in Atlanta, Georgia, and we are going to be flying to Phoenix Sky Harbor. We are flying the Quality Wing 7879.
Fasten your seatbelt by
and the flight time today into Atlanta, or into Phoenix, I should say, is 3 hours and 50 minutes today. So let's just go ahead and start getting everything going. We are flying the Quality Wing 7879 into Phoenix today. And I haven't flown this aircraft in a while. I've been flying the 737, so I'm super excited to take this beauty of an aircraft out for a spin today. So we're just firing up our APUs, waiting for all that to get done, and let's tune in Atlanta departure on 125.7.
Take a moment to locate the exit nearest to you. Keep in mind that the closest usable exit may be located behind you.
14,000.
There we go. Now we can hear it.
If there is a loss of this aircraft's electrical power,
alright, so we couldn't hear them a second ago, but we got them back now. So we already received our clearance, so we can go straight away down here to our FMC and start programming everything in. So we're departing out of Atlanta.
Delta 3-1 clearance via PDC.
Extending the plastic tubing.
Roger, thanks. We got the clearance, Delta 31.
Slip the elastic band over your head. To tighten the fit, hold the tab on each side of the mask. The plastic bag does not need to inflate when oxygen is flowing.
Delta 1 leading my airspace. Frequency change approved. Radar service determined.
And we're departing off of runway
over to Unicom and enjoy the flight with good night. Have a good night.
Remove the life vest and slip it over your head. Infant life vests are also available.
And we're going to KPHX.
Snap the two ends together and tighten. Inflate the vest by pulling down on the red tabs. The vest can also be manually inflated by blowing into one end of the red tubes. It is equipped with a water-activated locator light. It is important that you do not inflate your life vest until you have exited the aircraft.
With
as a reminder, smoking is not permitted in any area of the aircraft, including the lavatories. Tampering with or disabling a lavatory smoke detector is prohibited. On behalf of the captain and your entire crew,
so we got the
it is our pleasure to have you.
Delta 2129 Atlanta approach.
And thank you for choosing American.
And let's activate that, execute that. And the rest of our routing will be after Buzz. We'll be going to
Delta 62, leaving my airspace. Frequency change approved. Radar service terminated. Thanks for flying with us.
And after Lit, we're going to PNH.
Approach, good evening, Delta 2129, information Yankee 15,900, descend across Andre 13,000.
Delta 715, RNAV to Grits, runway 9 left, clear for takeoff.
And after PNH, we will connect to Jetway
RNAV to Grits, runway 9 left, clear for takeoff, Delta
715.
Delta 2129 Atlanta approach. Good evening, Squawk 0475.
And after J6, we'll go to Zoom.
0475 Delta 2129.
And let's just look real quick. Zoom. And then for our arrival into Phoenix, we will be arriving via the Eagle 6 arrival, and Zune is our transition point, and we're going to be going for our ILS of 25 left, and we'll catch it at Gisby. So that's looking good. And let's go in and throw in the rest of our stuff.
45 miles
so let's go over here to the EFB.
It is information Yankee is current.
And start programming in our information.
Descent via the Andre 1 arrival.
Descent via the Andre 1, and we will expect ALS Delta 2129.
Agent. So we got that. And let's see, payload.
Trying to approach Delta 31. Any chance we can request runway 9 left for departure?
Delta 3-1, expect runway 9 left for departure. Just let me know when you contact me, just in case I forget.
Okay, after that, yep, we'll call you with that information. Thanks, 31.
Delta 88, descend and maintain 7,000.
7,000, Delta 88.
Delta 2129, descend and maintain 12,000, then reduce airspeed to 20 knots.
12,000, nominal reduce speed to 220, Delta 2129.
Alright, so it looks like we got our
And Delta 2129 actually canceled that
loaded
airspeed
in
restriction,
there.
airspeed
So let's go
discretion.
back and look at our performance. So we are not search airport. Let's get out of that. Where's the use airport for me? Hide keyboard. Let's do that. And use
Delta 1518, maintain
FFC data. So
knots
thrust
for
will be
greater.
optimum. Flaps 5 conditions right now are dry.
1518.
Calculate
Delta
that.
715,
And
radar
it looks like we're going to need flap
contact, altitude
17. So let's set those. Calculate. It looks like we're a little bit heavy, so we need to go and adjust our weight.
Delta 715 passing 4,200.
Weight, so let's go back over here
maintain
to
14,000.
dispatch. Let's load that. Set
Time to
payload.
14,000, Delta 715.
And let's go back over here to menu.
Tower, this is Delta. Don't know what I am. Trying to figure out how to
I'm Delta, don't know what I am. That's a good one.
Delta 88, descend and maintain 5,000.
5,000, Delta 88.
Delta 555 is how I think I'm showing you here. Looking at your flight plan, I didn't have a SID filed. Are you able to take an RNAV SID this afternoon, preferably the Bang 2 departure?
What I am first time here. Any assistance will be appreciated.
Okay, well, sounds very nice about it. All right, so what did it say? I'm sorry, I was
Delta
distracted
1518,
with
fill
it.
12 o'clock, 15
So
miles, 4 field inside.
460914.
We have the field for 1518.
609.
Delta 1518, quick visual approach, runway 8 left, maintain 180 knots or greater until shell.
Let's load that.
We're cleared the visual 8 left, and we'll maintain 180 till that waypoint that I can't pronounce for 1518.
460.
Delta 1518, that shell should be around the outer marker.
Performance.
180 at shell or until shell for 1518.
Delta 715, leaving my airspace, Atlanta Center is closed. Frequency change approved. Radar services terminated. Thanks for flying with us.
And inside the keyboard. Let's calculate that. Signing flaps 5 to get out of here. Calculate. Everything looks good.
Roger, thank you so long, Delta 715.
Alright. So we got that programmed in, and let's
Delta,
go
Delta
back
5,
down here.
555. Okay, we'll try to get through this. What kind of navigational equipment do you have? Are you using an SMC, or I guess what are you using to navigate?
And our initial, let's look at that. Reserves, we have 1.9 reserves, and our cruising out to 40,000. And
Delta
cost index today is
1518,
80.
winds 090 at 7, runway 8 left, cleared to land.
Clear to land 8 left, Delta 1518.
Alright, let's look at that. Alright, all that's looking good. Let's go up here. Turn on auto throttles, flight director.
Delta 88, reduce airspeed to 10 knots, then turn left heading 180,
And I
vector
think
final approach.
that we are good.
Reduce speed down to 210
Good day,
and left turn
ladies
180,
and
vector for final,
On
Delta
behalf
88.
of the captain
And I'll
and
go
crew,
ahead and turn
it
on
is my
our
pleasure to
beacon
welcome
because
you
we will
aboard
be getting out of
American
here
Airlines
shortly.
Flight 1021. Federal regulations require that carry-on items are stowed prior to closing the aircraft door.
Alright,
Your
and our
items may
squawk
be placed
code,
in
I
an
actually need to
overhead
go in and set
compartment
that. So
or
our
completely
transponder
under the seat in front
code
of you.
is
Use caution when placing items in or
0457
removing them from the overhead compartment, and let us know if we may assist you.
045, yep,
In order to
0457.
expedite the boarding process, please be seated as quickly as possible after stowing your carry-on items. Please take a moment to review the safety instructions.
A little rusty because it's been a while since I've flown this aircraft,
Passengers
so
seated in an exit row are
just
also
got to
asked to
look at
review
something
the
real
exit
quick.
row seating
Swap this over.
requirements. If you are
And
seated
let's
in an
bring up
exit
the
row,
map,
you may be
'cause
required to
let's
assist the crew in an evacuation. If you are
Delta
unable
88,
or
turn
unwilling
left
to
heading
perform the functions
120, join the
described on the card,
localizer. Filled
just
in
ask
at your
to be
12 o'clock,
reseated.
15
Thank
miles.
you,
Report
and
filled in
welcome
sight.
aboard.
Left turn 120, and we'll call when we have it in sight, Delta 88.
And Delta 88, after that turn
All
of
right, 8
120,
right. So we're
join the 8
gonna
left
be
localizer.
backing out and going.
We'll join the localizer, Delta 88.
Nose right, looks like. Let's verify that.
Delta 555, did you receive my last transmission?
Yep, nose right, and then we'll go down. All right, so let's go ahead and call for the truck to come and push us back.
Approach Delta 88, we have the field.
Delta 88, cleared visual approach runway 8 left. Maintain 180 knots or less until shell. Traffic, you'll have traffic 12 o'clock. Say company 73, who is on the approach, should be no factor. Report that traffic in sight.
Copy. Clear visual approach runway 8 left. We do have the traffic in sight, and we'll maintain 180 knots. We'll maintain 180 knots until shell. Delta 88.
And Delta 88, you'll be number 2 behind that company 73.
Number 2 behind the company 73. We got the traffic. Delta 88.
Delta 2129, descend and maintain 7,000, then reduce airspeed 220 knots.
Okay,
They
down to
put the jetway right into my engine.
the airspeed Delta 2129 after arrival.
Delta 2129, descend and maintain 7,000,
And
then
we want our
reduce
nose to go
airspeed
right.
220 knots.
7,000, then after 7220, Delta 2129.
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at will.
All right, let's go ahead and start firing up the engines.
Okay, starting in flight deck. Go ahead and cockpit. Clear to start engines. Roger.
Delta 88, wind 090 at 7, runway 8 left, clear to land number 2 behind the company 73.
Clear to land. 8 left, number 2 behind the company traffic. Delta 88, thank you.
Atlas approach, south check for Boeing 777 on Atlanta Airport.
I'm getting a little bit of stuttering today.
Aero Africa 1209, Atlanta approach. Good evening, reach you loud and clear.
Thank you very much.
Delta 12, correction, Delta 2129, descend and maintain 5,000.
5,000, Delta 2129.
Delta 1518, welcome to Atlanta, taxi to the ramp via Bravo, Dixie, Foxtrot, cross runway 8 right.
All right,
Dixie.
so it says after takeoff, we'll maintain 10,000.
Bravo. Bravo, Dixie, Foxtrot, cross 8 right at Dixie, and I appreciate your service and serve yourself. Have a good night.
You too, thanks.
All right, let's see. 10,000, route's good, departures with him. Contact ground on the appropriate end of the ramp for taxi.
So 2129, what do you want us to
All right, so we're just waiting for them to disconnect from us.
Delta 2129, after 5,000.
Roger, after 5.
Unlocking gear.
Atlanta approach Delta 222 with you on the south side. We're squawking 0440, ready to taxi to 9 left.
Delta 222, Atlanta approach. Good evening, runway 9 left. Taxi via Lima 4, Mike 2. ATIS information, Yankees current.
Lima 4, Mike 2, we have Yankee for 222.
Wow, I'm stuttering a lot today.
Left is clear. Right is clear.
All right, as soon as they get out of the way, we can commence our taxi. And they take forever to get out of the way sometimes. All right, let's turn on our taxi lights. And we don't need our APU anymore.
Delta 88, welcome to Atlanta. Exit runway to the right when able.
Exit right when able, Delta 88.
Let's see, that's taxiway. I can't see what taxiway that is. All right, they're out of the way.
Delta
We'll commence
222
our
on
taxi.
active grid, runway 9 or left, clear for takeoff.
On our grid, 9 left, clear for takeoff for 222, thanks.
Delta 2129, turn left heading 180, vectors final approach.
Morning, you're on the heading Delta 2129.
Delta 2129, turn left heading 180, vectors final approach.
Upper morning, you're on the heading Delta 2129.
Good day, ladies and gentlemen, and thank you for choosing American Airlines. It is our mission to provide you with quality and a safe flight. Before we depart, please pay attention as the cabin crew demonstrates our safety procedures. In preparation for departure, be certain that your seat back and tray table is in the upright and locked position. Ensure your carry-on items are placed completely under the seat in front of you.
Delta 2129, turn left heading 120, join the localizer. Fill will then be 12 o'clock, 15 miles, report field in sight.
120, general local, report the field, Delta 2129.
Attention to the flight attendants in the cabin.
Delta 88 to the ramp via Dixie, Foxtrot, cross runway 8 right at Dixie, thanks for flying with correction. Text to the ramp via Charlie Foxtrot, cross runway 8 right at Charlie, thanks for flying with us, have a great night.
Low and tight around your hips.
Roger, over to the ramp via Charlie Foxtrot, cross 8 right at Charlie, Delta 88, thanks so much and have a good one.
Safety instruction card in the seat
Delta 222, radar contact, altitude
safety
passage.
features of this aircraft, as well
Passing
as the location and operation of the
170
exits
for
and flotation devices.
KQ.
Your seat cushion serves as
Delta
a
222, climb, maintain 14,000.
Pull up and take it with you to the
14,000,
nearest usable exit.
2129 airport
After
in sight.
exiting the aircraft,
Delta
place your arms through the
2129, clear
straps and
visual,
hold the
approach
cushion to
runway
your
8
chest.
left, maintain 180 knots until shell.
This aircraft has
180
several
till shell
emergency
cleared,
exits.
visual
Take
8
a
left,
moment to
Delta
locate the
2129.
exit nearest to you. Keep in mind that the closest usable exit may be located
Atlanta
behind you.
departure, American 1021, with you with information
If there is a
Yankee,
loss of
holding
this
short
aircraft's
of
electrical
taxiway
power,
Fox.
low-level emergency lights will illuminate. All exits are indicated by lighted exit signs and floor-level lighting.
American 1021, Atlanta approach,
If needed,
good
oxygen
evening.
masks will be released
Taxi,
overhead.
runway 8 right,
To start the
taxi
flow of
via
oxygen, reach out and pull
Foxtrot,
the mask toward
Foxtrot
you,
3,
fully extending the
Hotel,
plastic tube.
8 is information, Yankees
Place the
current.
mask over your nose and mouth and slip the elastic band over your head. To
Go in the
tighten the
8
fit,
right via
hold the tab
Foxtrot,
on each side
Foxtrot
of the
3,
mask. The plastic
Hotel,
band does not
with
need to
information
inflate when
Yankee for
oxygen is
American
flowing.
1021.
Be sure to secure your own
American
mask before
1021, give
assisting
way
others.
to the Delta
A
73
life
from
vest
right
is
to
located
left.
under your seat. To
Give
work,
away for the
tear open
73
plastic
for
package,
American
remove the
1021.
life vest and slip it over your head.
American 1021, you are coming through the little garble there.
Wrap the straps around your waist, snap the two ends together and tighten. Inflate the vest
Let's
by
see if I
pulling
can fix
down on
that.
the red tabs. The vest can also be manually inflated by
Delta
blowing into one
222,
end of the red
contact center,
tubes. It is equipped with a
132.907,
water-activated
thanks.
locator light.
13297, good day.
It is important that you do not inflate your life vest until you have exited the aircraft. As a reminder, smoking is
Delta
not permitted in any area of the
2129, wind 090 at
including the
7,
lavatories.
runway 8 left, clear to land.
Tampering or disabling
Putting
the
land 8
lavatory
left, Delta
smoke detector is
2129.
prohibited. On behalf of the captain and your entire crew, it is our pleasure to
Atlanta
bring you
departure,
aboard.
American 1021,
Enjoy
radio
your
check.
flight, and thank you for choosing
American
American.
1021, loud and clear. It seemed like every other transmission had interference, but that sounds good.
Roger that. American 1021.
Delta 88, give way to the American 78 crossing in front of you to the left.
We'll give way, Delta 88.
This stuttering is really annoying me. I don't know what's causing it. I've tried to do a lot of troubleshooting for the past week or so to see if I can figure out what it was, but can't seem to figure out what it is.
American 1021, RNAV to Herschel, runway 8 right, cleared for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff 8 right, RNAV to Herschel, American 1021. Alright, let's go ahead and turn on our landing lights and let's get out of here.
Atlanta approach Delta 31, holding point south of ramp 2, requesting taxi, we have Yankee.
Delta 3-1, Atlanta approach. Runway 9 left, taxi via Lima 4, Mike 2.
Roger, thanks for remembering 9 left, taxi via Lima 4, Mike 2 for Delta 31.
Aero Africa 1209, watch your push to talk there. It looks like you're, it's clicking on and off.
But approach, good evening, Delta 415 with Yankee IFR Tampa.
Delta 415 Atlanta approach, good evening. Looking at your flight plan, are you able to take the Bang 2 departure?
So we can take the Bang 2, 415.
Delta 415 clearance via PDC. Disregard that first one. It didn't have a squawk code in it, but the second one does. Gotcha, thanks.
So save your judgment because you just don't know. But some things never change. Never change. Oh. They say I should feel guilty and change my ways. Leaving crumpled bodies in my wake. Swear I didn't mean to make them.
Delta 2129, welcome to Atlanta. Exit runway to the right when able.
Runway to the right, Delta 2129.
Right, approach Delta 1518, signing off. Thanks for your services. Have a good night.
Delta 1518, thanks for flying with us. See you next time. American 1021, radar contact, sea altitude passing.
American 1021 with you, 2,000 for 10,000.
American 1021, climb and maintain 14,000.
Going to 14,000, American 1021.
Delta 2129, taxi to the ramp via... Sorry about that, Delta 2121, taxi to the ramp via Bravo, Charlie, cross, Foxtrot, cross runway 8 right at Charlie. Thanks for flying with us today. Long live the Mad Dogs.
Bravo, Charlie, Foxtrot, and to the ramp, Delta 2129 will be leaving here shortly, going up to Dulles overnight for that last flight tomorrow. And yeah, long live the Mad Dogs.
Delta 3-1, RNAV to Grits, runway 9 left, cleared for takeoff.
RNAV to Grits, runway 9 left, clear for takeoff, Delta 31.
American 1021, contact center 132.97. Thanks.
Going to center 132.97, American 1021. See ya.
Delta 50. Radio check.
Delta 50, Atlanta, approach loud and clear.
Good evening, Atlanta Center, Terminal 9022 with you. Roof level 360 inbound for Atlanta.
Terminal 9022, Atlanta Center, squawk 207.
2077, Terminal 9022.
Good evening, Atlanta Center, American 1021 with you. 7200 for 140.
American 1021, Atlanta Center, hello, Clement, flight level 400.
Going to 400, American 1021.
Terminal 9022, with a contact 36 miles northwest of Spartanburg, flight level 360.
Alright, Terminal 9022, do you know what runway would be active for idle at Atlanta?
Terminal 9022, chances are 8 left, but approach will verify that.
Copy, thank you.
Southwest 1516, Luke Meyer, space to the north, Indianapolis closed, radar service terminated, frequency change approved.
Frequency change approved, monitoring Unicom 122.8, Southwest 1516, good evening.
Alright guys, so we're on our way to Phoenix Sky.
Clear direct Vulcan, Victor, Uniform, Zulu.
Clear direct Vulcan, American 1021.
Terminal 9022, descend to pilot's discretion, maintain, flight level 240.
Terminal 9022, was that?
So we are on our way to Phoenix Sky Harbor. That was a good takeoff out of
Terminal 9022 at
Atlanta.
Descend and maintain, flight level 240.
Like I said earlier in the stream, I'm a little bit rusty with the 787 because for the longest I've been flying the 737. So trying to get back into it. Hold on 1 second. Appreciate it. No rust on my screen. Appreciate it. I seem rusty as heck. Like I said, I was always flying the 737 for the past couple of weeks. How's your day going today? Or evening, I should say. Appreciate it. Heimer 200, I think that's how it's pronounced. Alright, trying to stay entertained with all this virus stuff. Yeah, it has. It has. Hopefully things start opening up. I know things are slowly starting opening up. So the flight time today into Phoenix is 3 hours and 50 minutes. And depending on how our time goes, we may continue up to San Francisco.
Atlanta Center, good evening. Delta 31 with you, passing through 8,500 for 14.
Delta 31, Atlanta Center, hello, climb and maintain, flight level 360.
Flight level 360, Delta 31, thanks.
I'm actually shocked how busy Atlanta's airspace is for Monday night. I don't even know if I have my Discord set up. Yeah, I don't have my Discord installed on here. I have to get it installed. Hopefully by my next stream I should have it set up though. I really enjoy watching the stream of aircraft I'm controlling. Oh yeah. I like going in, like whenever I fly into Oakland, there's another streamer by the name of BW Flight Simulations who, usually when I'm flying in his airspace, I like to tune in and watch his streams. Hey Chandler, FPS, how you doing? Oh yeah, I know a lot of people get in there and they're like, don't know how to read the charts and stuff like that. Now, I'm not going to say that I'm a pro. Sometimes I get very, very rusty, especially like with my hectic work schedule. Sometimes I have to take like a couple of days away from streaming. But at least you know what a chart is. Yeah, this is true. This is true. Like I was watching another controller a couple of weeks ago. Actually, BW Flight Simulations, I was watching him. And it was painful to listen to some of the pilots. One pilot flew through the localizer like 3 times. And B-Dubs asked him, he's like, do you have the localizer tuned in? And he's like, no. Some people follow RNAV routes and I tell them to send via and they reply, oh, I'm GPS direct. Log off. Yeah, facts. Facts. But yeah, he flew through the localizer 3 times and B-Dubs asked him, do you have the localizer tuned in? He's like, no, I have to do that? I'm like, oh my God. I'm like, really? You got cleared for an ILS approach, and you don't know how to do an ILS approach.
Atlanta Center, good evening. American 2512, 7,300, climbing to 16,000.
American 2512, Atlanta Center, hello. Climb and maintain flight level 370, resume normal speed.
All right, so we're about to pass our transition altitude, 18,000. Excuse me. All right. So we just passed our transition altitude, so we're going to continue our climb. Let's see if there's any checklist items that we need to take care of.
Cross Ozzy at 14,000, Atlantis Yankee.
So we're done. Have to take off.
We'll cross Ozzy at 14,000.
And then we're going to need auto brakes too whenever we land. So we are set for our flight into Phoenix.
Got that, we'll get Yankee. Thanks. Terminal 9022.
So how long have you been controlling Atlanta's airspace? Oh, since 2011? All right. I've only been flying on VATSIM since 2008, I think. 2007 or 2008. But I've been flying Flight Simulator since 1996 when I was a freshman in high school. But it wasn't until recently that I started doing actual realistic flights. Well, 2008 is when I started actually doing realistic flights. And when I first started out flying on VATSIM, I used to do the VFR flight plans, GPS via directs and whatnot. And I actually had a crash course on how to do IFR from one controller. Really nice guy. I can't remember his name though, because it was so many years ago. But he was Los Angeles Center, and I was at Los Angeles flying into Las Vegas, and I was flying the 737, and I asked him for a VFR route or VFR via direct to Vegas, and he said, wait, you're flying the 737 and you want to go your birth year? Okay, all right. I got my real world PPL in 2015. Became an aircraft dispatcher that last year. Got hired.
Total 31, radar contact lost.
Hey, congrats on all that. I was working on my PPL, but moving around and stuff like that, I haven't had a chance to pick it back up because I'm active duty Air Force, so I'm always moving around and what have you. But anyway, so he said, "Ira World, how you doing, buddy?" He pretty much walked me through how to do IFR flight from start to finish. And ever since then, I've been doing IFRs. How's your day? How's your day been, Iberworld? Hold on, I just gotta grab my cup. So you missed a takeoff, Iberworld. We're heading into Phoenix Sky Harbor, and depending on how the time goes, maybe going into San Francisco. All is well today. Everything's good. Everything's good today. My first day off. I was going to fly a little bit earlier, but I was just so exhausted.
Direct Aussie here in just a
I fly
second.
for DVA going to Lagos, Nigeria, to Atlanta, and the 74 offline right now. Oh, cool, cool. I used to fly for Virtual FedEx, but with my hectic schedule, I wasn't able to keep up with the requirements. Oh, cool. I'll be up a bit. All right, sweet, sweet. So this flight is about 3 hours and 50 minutes into Phoenix.
Welcome aboard.
JQT Hedda, appreciate the follow. Welcome aboard. Welcome to the stream. And welcome to American Airlines Flight 1021 service to Phoenix. Trying to mess with this X-plane. Oh, so did you sort it out, Annie? I'm doing a flight right now in FS16 from Raleigh, Durham to Phoenix. Oh, cool. Raleigh, Durham. That's like what? Probably like 4 hours or close to 5 hours. Try it till I'm about to get into it now. Okay, all right. What aircraft are you flying on your flight from Raleigh into Phoenix? Ah, the 737-8? Okay. Usually when I'm flying the 737, I usually fly like the 737-9. So Iberworld, I finally broke down and I picked up Chase Plane. I got rid of my Easy Dock and picked up Chase Plane. Hey, is this Chase Plane or yeah? Yep, it's a Chase Plane. Yeah, it's Chase Plane. I like it. I thought it was going to be a little bit taxing. Flight time is around 4.5 hours. Okay, all right. I like it. I thought it was going to be a little bit taxing to install.
Terminal 9022, contact on approach.
No, it really doesn't. It really doesn't take a lot. HMER 2200, appreciate the follow. No, it doesn't take a lot to get it up and running. I thought it would, but basically all you have to do is you put the camera where you want it, and inside the actual app, it has 3 segments. You have cockpit, you have outside, and then you have world. So you click the plus sign at the bottom of the cockpit and you hit add camera and you can name it whatever, and then it'll set the camera to wherever you have placed it on the screen, and then you can set a hotkey so you can go around it. So now I can just bounce around the cockpit, no problem. So yeah, it wasn't hard at all to set up. It was kind of pricey though, I thought, because I think for Easy Dock I paid probably around $25 or so. Yeah, I think I paid around $25 or so for Easy Dock, and this was like
Bargain 2512,
41.
Space of the Northeast, Washington. Closed. Radar service terminated. Frequency change approved. So long, American 2512.
But I wanted to get something. Like, I got tired of just a stagnant side view or the flyby view or just sitting in the cockpit view. I wanted it to, you know, move around, be a little bit flashy. Yeah, it's like $41. It's on. You can get it from the Orbix website.
Atlanta Center, Delta 415, 13,000 climbing.
Delta 415, Atlanta Center, hello, climbing maintaining flight level 330.
Level 330, Delta 415.
So we're still continuing our climb up. Our cruising altitude today is going to be flight level 400 or 40,000 feet. And we are currently at 29,000 feet. Yep, on the Orbix website. That's where I got a lot of my, well, a couple of the things for the 78 and the 737. So I got the immersion pack for both the 737 and the 787, and then chase plane. I probably will be going to San Francisco after 2. Okay, cool. I think that's like a 2-hour flight. 2 hours, or maybe like an hour and 45 minutes. I'm not sure. Because I know from Phoenix to LA, I think it's like an hour and a half. If I remember correctly.
Atlanta Center, Southwest 1628, climbing through 8,400 up to 14.
Southwest 1628, Atlanta Center, hello, climbing maintaining flight level 410.
410, Southwest 1628.
Yeah, if you fly into San Francisco, what's the day, Monday? So yeah, if you fly into San Francisco right after Phoenix, you should, I believe BW Flight Simulations will probably be controlling. So are y'all excited for Microsoft Flight 2020 to come out? I'm on Steam Edition, so it is good. So it's gonna be. Oh, okay. Got you. All right. I jumped and got P3D version 5. I'm looking forward to it. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it too. Yeah, I picked up version 5 as well, but I haven't ran it because at the time when I got it, a lot of the third-party software wasn't compatible with it yet. So I just stuck with 4.5, and I think 4.5 looks just as good, to be honest with you. Once I added in my plugins and everything, I think it looks just as well as version 5. The live ATC on this Steam Edition, on FSX Steam Edition, all you have to do is download a client. So there's various clients out there. The one that I'm using is vPilot, and you have to create a VATSIM account. And once you create the account, then you can log into whatever client it is you have, whether it be vPilot or I'm trying to think another client that I used to use. vPilot, IVAO. There's a couple of other clients that you can use. But I would say if you're planning on flying online, do your homework. I don't know if FSN is still supported. Yeah, I'm not sure if FSN is supported or not. Cause there was, I'm trying to remember the one that I started out with. It was, what was it called? It's like on the tip of my tongue. It was like VAT something, but I can't remember what it was called. But no, Squawk Box. Was it Squawk Box? Yeah, Squawk Box is the one that I started out. Yep. Squawk Box is the one I started out with. And then after Squawk Box, I moved over to V-Pilot.
Central aircraft, Charlotte, it is Delta's current, the Charlotte altimeter 3021.
But yeah, I would say if you're planning on getting into flying online, definitely do your homework. I've seen plenty of times where people have gotten to streams or went online and had no clue what they were doing. Matter of fact, I have a video from a couple of months ago. Let me see if I can find it. From a couple of months ago of a young man who absolutely had no clue what he was doing whatsoever. Hold on. Let's see if I can find it and I'll play it. Alright, let's go here. I've never felt like this before. The lights blinding me now. I've never felt like this before. My mind filling with the sound. We had the ZTL.
Atlanta Delta 415 request.
Last night.
About a 415, Atlanta.
Oh, nice.
If we step away for less than 2 minutes, is that going to work for Jacksonville?
Yep, call back.
Look up.
Trying to find. Bear with me, I'm trying to find that video. Y'all are. This video is cringe worthy. Matter of fact, I know how to get it.
Atlanta Center, good evening. Delta 142, climbing passing 9,500 checking.
Delta 142, Atlanta Center, climb maintaining flight level 350.
Climb maintaining 350, Delta 142.
There we go. Oh. Nightbike got you. Sorry about that. Alright, who is this? Send me a PDC. Here it is if you want it. Tried to post a link of my time lapse from the event last night. Oh, okay. Hold on. Let me check it out.
Delta 415 is back.
Roger.
Wait for it to load up. It says error occurred.
Bergen 1021, it's been a pleasure watching you. Losing my airspace to the west. Memphis closed. Radar service terminated. Frequency change approved.
Frequency change approved. The Unicom. Thanks for the ATC service. And thanks for the follow. Signing out. American 1021. See ya. Alright, let's see. Where did...
Central aircraft Atlanta, it is Zulu is current, the Atlanta altimeter 301 manner.
Alright, let me find this video. Alright, let's see, where is it? I appreciate it. Where is it? Is this it? No. Oh, here it is. All right. So I'm going to play this video for y'all. It is painful. painful to watch. Let me pause it real quick. And let me get to about, I think it starts in about 8 minutes or so. Or 5 minutes, I think is where it starts. I'm not going to play the whole thing because y'all are, I'm telling you, it's painful to watch. This is what not to do if you're a new person to flying online. So, here we go. Let me pause the music real quick. Alright, let's tune in ground 123.9. See, 8.9. Is it here? Ground. So I don't know why we couldn't hear ATIS, but all right, here it is.
Push back and start up on EFR slope to K7. I'm just gonna go up in there for like 2 to 5 minutes and then land. That's my flight today. That's gonna be in there, Explorer.
Yeah, that was a lot. So our departure out of here is going to be the Padres 2 departure with. All right, JQ, detail. Appreciate it. Have a good one, buddy.
I'm just gonna explore around and then come back to K7.
Alright, 1233, I need you to file flight plan, otherwise you're going to need to file VFR.
I filed. I have it filed. 3821.
Delta 415, connect Jacksonville Center 124.77.
2477, Delta 415, connect.
So yeah, this is absolutely cringy to watch. Like this goes on for about 20 minutes. But I'm not gonna have y'all watch the whole 20 minutes of it. So EHL and Shimmer.
Because people keep saying it's not getting full. There. Is it up now?
The negative.
What's the call time for the airport?
You don't know what airport you are?
Specific one.
1233, the airport is San Diego, Kilo Sierra, Alpha November. I need you to file flight plan.
Atlanta Center, good evening, Delta 2951, flight level 350. Delta 2951, Atlanta Center, hello, ident. Ident, Delta 2951.
If you check.
He's been checking.
That's a negative. I'm able to see your flight plan. I did not amplify.
Delta 2951, ready
Okay, look after, well, let me check my full time, maybe, okay, that's it.
Hawk Z7, alright, so Hawk Z7 is going to be our arrival.
That's my call time, can you see that? That's my call time, search that up.
1233, I advise I have your call sign and not call the flight plan.
Did you get it?
No, he didn't get it.
Yeah, I'm following the call time. I have done it like 10 times now, and it still doesn't work.
Well, that's your problem.
False flight plan. I can do this 10 times again. Let me just stop it. Did you get it?
And let's just expect 3-4 right. And all right, so yeah, I'm not going to punish y'all by having y'all watch that entire thing, but yes, it was painful, and we sat there for 20 minutes. Oh man, that is killing my brains.
Have a good one.
It was so bad that the controller actually ended up logging off. Like, he flustered the controller so much, the controller just logged off and left him still sitting there trying to call for clearance. And as Adonis, welcome to the stream and welcome to American Airlines Flight 1021, service to Phoenix. Oh, just Adonis. Okay. That'll work. How's your day going, Adonis?
Collision 1704, Atlanta Center clear to Fort Lauderdale Hollywood Airport. Radar vectors call yours, India Romeo Quebec as filed. Maintain 10,000, expect flight level 38010 minutes after departure, squawk 2012.
Actually, let's go.
1704, read back correct. The Granville Spartanburg altitude 30.
Hey, my days are going good. I just sat at home most of the day watching TV and was trying to figure out where I was going to fly to. So we're a quarter of the way into our flight. Flight time today into Phoenix is 3 hours and 50 minutes. As you can see, we're flying the Quality Wings 7879. So I'm briefly gonna step away from the flight deck. Gotta go use the lavatory, and I will be right back with y'all. So sit back, relax, and enjoy the flight into Phoenix.
Auto 142, connect Jacksonville Center 124.77.
Contact 124.77, Delta 142, have a good night.
Alright guys, I'm back with y'all here in the flight deck. We're continuing our flight into Phoenix Sky Harbor.
Atlanta, good evening, Delta 348 on heading 065, passing 12,000.
Delta 348, Atlanta, center climb, maintaining flight level 360, clear direct Respi.
So I just had to adjust the range on the ND. It was a little bit far out. I couldn't see the rest of the routing. So Arbor World, are you still here with me, buddy?
Breaker 4413, Atlanta Center, climb and maintain flight level 350.
Okay, all right, cool. So, what?
Breaker 4413, resume normal speed.
What settings have you tried with X-Plane to get it to work? so far. And I really need to pick up X-Plane because I'm hearing a lot of good things about it. Just downloaded the sim brief. Downloaded the sim brief. Okay. You downloaded sim brief? Because I know you can just go to the website and do your flight plans right there on the web. But yeah, I've heard a lot of good things about X-Plane.
Delta 72, flight level 340.
No, the flight plan. Yeah, sim brief. My bad, that's what I was trying to say. Oh, okay, got you. So Adonis, what sim do you play? Or do you play one? PFPX. I've never heard of PFPX. What is that?
Out of 702, radar contact 20 southeast, classic UR, level 340.
I did fly some X-Plane and intend to switch when I get UPC. PFPX is professional. Oh, professional flight planner. Okay. Yeah, I haven't heard of that one.
Delta 72.
So we're going to be arriving via the Eagle 6. So I'm just looking that up now. So the lowest point is 4,000, I think. Oh wow, that's 4,000 is the lowest point. So that's what we'll descend down to establish on the localizer for 25 left. Yeah, I see it will take me a bit to get stuff working. Yeah, it takes a little bit. Like once you initially get it, it takes a little bit to get everything set up the way you like it. I mean, sim brief and then PFPX was gifted to me, and I don't quite like it. Oh, you know, is it too intuitive for you, or too intuitive? And that goes for FSX. Oh,
17, 15, radar contact 62 north.
Cool, so it works for all the platforms that are out right now.
Discretion maintain level 240. That's discretion and the 240 Delta 1715.
No, the weather data and past Hold on 1 second. My alarm clock's going off. No, the weather data and the NAS had a use subscription of $800, which is ridiculous. Oh yeah, like I usually for like my nav data and everything, I use NavGraph, and I just pay by the month. I think it's like $8 each month, and you get that for free. Little nav map. Oh, do you? So it gives you your nav data and everything too, or just the maps? It uses NavGraph. Okay. All right. That's one thing I like about this aircraft, is that it uses the data from NavGraph as well. In the SIM internal database. Cool.
2142 Atlanta Center, good evening, Squawk 2061.
So we're no longer in Atlanta's airspace. I just have them tuned in for ambient sound. There's no ATC on in the airspace that we're in right now, so I just have Atlanta tuned in for ambient. And you can combine the two. All right. I'm not sure if you've already said it, but how long have you been flying on FSX? So say I'd fly to Phoenix and little map, I can see the whole route down to the possible taxi route. Oh, it goes down that far. Wow. So it gives you your star or your SID, the routing, your star, and then your taxi map. That's pretty cool. That's really cool.
Camera target 2142, radar contact 97 south. The both of you are flyable 370.
Yeah, and you can see the airport as it is in your sound. Oh, that's cool. I know with this aircraft here, it has a map built into it, so I can like zoom into the map and it shows the airfield and all the taxiways, the aprons, and all that stuff. Which is really convenient at times. It works in a similar way. Oh, cool. Cool. So what's your favorite plane to fly? Answer your question. FSS since the start started out with FS98 and Senate since 1998. All right, cool. I don't have a. Oh, you don't have one favorite plane? Okay. Yeah, I've been simming since 1996 when I was a freshman in high school. Started out with FS95, and then I picked up every single one. I think the only one I didn't pick up was like FS2000, but I had 95, 98. FS 2004, FSX, FSX Steam Edition, and now P3D.
About 1846, contact Washington Center 133.72, wish them happy.
Oh, 2002 was where the first one you started with add-ons? Okay. So the old PMDG 737 and such. Got you. I used to, when I was flying on 98, I used to get a lot of add-ons and stuff, but it was the freeware stuff. At that time, I couldn't afford the payware stuff. Yeah, I couldn't afford the payware back then. It wasn't until I don't know, like the early 2000s, like 2004, 2005 is when I started actually buying payware. Back then, only payware I had was a PMDG 737 and 727. Okay. I think the first payware aircraft I ever picked up was the, let's see if I can remember. I think it was the Level D 767 was the first payware that I ever picked up. Yeah, I like that plane. It was easy to fly. It was easy to fly. I think that was the first one I picked up. I think the second one I picked up the Captain Sim 7 or the Captain Sim 757 and the Captain Sim C-130. Then I picked up the PMDG MD-11.
Roger. Contact the other center 124.35.
And the Captain Sim 7, the Captain Sim 777. And then I started getting the PMDG stuff. So like the PMDG 737.
Out of 1715, contact Atlanta Center 121.35 today.
I've flown.
Atlanta Center 121.35. Have a great night.
Yeah, I didn't really like it. Especially in the 777. I didn't like how the glass pit looked on that.
Delta 2369 Atlanta Center, good evening, I appreciate it.
Excuse me. But yeah, I never flew the 777. Oh yeah. I mean, it did all right. It looked good, but there was something about the cockpit I didn't like. About the glass cockpit. I just couldn't put my finger on it. Like the PMDG 777 looked a whole lot better than the Captain Sim, in my opinion. Boring and simulator is explaining that I were a real life pilot would love to fly up. Yeah.
Regard 4413, contact Washington Center 133.7.
What do you think about the 787? Have you flown that one yet? It's a step up, haven't flown it yet. Oh yeah, this thing is a beautiful, beautiful, beautiful aircraft. Like, I was intimidated by it when I first got it. All the buttons and gauges and the screens and everything. I'm like, I'll never learn how to fly this thing. But it's actually not that hard to fly. But I really like and FBA. Yeah. Yep. Yep. I like that it has that too. I also fly the PMDG 11 a lot. When I was flying with Virtual FedEx, that was my aircraft of choice, the PMDG MD-11.
Delta 2951, contact Jacksonville Center 124.7, Southern United.
124.77 for Delta 2951, thanks for the ATT, so long.
X-plane should get a good one, don't know when. Yeah, I know a lot of people for X-plane, they really love the Zebo 737. Because I guess it's free, but everything on it pretty much works. Also got who did B-17 or doing an MD-11. B-717 is doing it. Oh, cool. Do you have a release date for it yet? Or no?
Delta 702, descend upon discretion, maintain flight level 240.
It does work, but not perfectly. But for a freeware, it is superior to VGX. Okay. Yeah, a lot of people say that it was, like, some people said it was better than NGX, and then some people say it's pretty close to it. Man, been trying to download the Zebo, but it's telling me the queue is full. Try to Really? There's a waiting line to download the Zebo? That's crazy.
Delta 702, descend at pilot discretion, maintain flight level 240.
That's crazy. I've never heard of a queue to download an aircraft.
Delta 702, line up there.
Main difference between FSS P3D at the first two
702, go ahead, start.
Delta 702, no worries. Descend at pilot discretion, maintain flight level 240.
Oh. Late element theory. What is that? I haven't, I'm not familiar with that.
Delta 702, roger. Descend at pilot discretion, maintain flight level 240.
Roger. Having a
I like how, as far as FS 2020, how they're going to be pulling the scenery straight from the internet. From like Bing Maps, I think is what they're using.
Delta 88 to line up there.
It calculates the airflow of the 3D model of the plane in real time. So, for example, you can throw a plane together and see how it will perform. Oh! Nice, nice. So the different type of telemetries and things like that. You can't do that in FSX if you do essentially empirical data for the look at the tables. Huh. So would you say that X-Plane is... Okay, hold on. So would you say that X-Plane is better than FSX and P3D? Plus planes don't act directly outside of the. Okay. Yeah, I really need to give it a shot. Everybody keeps telling me that they have the free demo and what have you. I've just been too lazy to actually go and pick it up and try it. And plus, you know, the reason I switched from FSX to P3D because it was like a seamless change. It's the same base platform. So, I thought switching from FSX to X-Plane would be like a huge learning curve for me. Like I compared it to switching from like Apple to Windows, or switching from Android to Apple, or something like that. We did tests back in the day with X-Plane 9 for the same flight in FSX and X-Plane in bad icing great weather. We didn't complete the flight next. Time. The weather was that bad because of the realistic aspect of it.
Delta 702, contact Atlanta Center 121.35.
No, the icing works correctly. Oh, okay. You know, one thing I'm really jealous about that X-Plane has that none of the other sims have yet, and that's the heat shimmer from the engines.
Delta 702, Atlanta Center.
Yeah, very more realistic than FSX.
Contact Atlanta Center on 121.35, 2135. Good night.
Good night, 7 to the trip.
Good night.
Excuse me. Yeah, I wish that P3D or FSX would have figured out how to get the heat shimmer in the aircraft. Heat shimmer is a shaded grade thing.
Shuttle 496 on a scenario with me.
Expensive.
496,
Shuttle 496 on a center, climb and maintain flight level 390.
Climb and maintain 390.
It's the same buggy thing. I would agree, yeah, but I think FSX is a little bit more buggier than P3D. Like, I can give you a good example. I have FSX Steam Edition loaded on my gaming laptop here. And when I'm playing it, I get an average of 35, maybe 40 frames per second on the exterior view, and like 19 frames per second on the interior view. And I installed P3D, and I would get an average of 50 to 60 frames per second on the exterior view, and like 25 or 30 on the interior view. The main two memory unique things FSX had, which is AI terrain texture really didn't fix to this day as far as I know. Yeah, that's the only, like I said, on the exterior views I get about 65 frames per second, and on the interior I get 30, 35. And then the other thing that was annoying to me on FSX is the virtual allocated space that some of the aircraft required. FSX was never meant to be run over 35 frames per second. Oh, I see. Okay. But the other thing that would annoy me was the VAST thing, the virtual allocated space. And aircraft like the PMDG lines and then the Quality Wing 787, it just eats up your VAST. And I would go on a flight. Matter of fact, I went on a flight from San Francisco into Narita. And by the time I got to Narita, I was getting the warning prompt that the sim was getting ready to shut down because it ran out of virtual allocated space. That's the frame rates. The flight model work at best. As is in the system cap. Oh, okay. I thought it was the FSX thing. All 32-bit programs have that issue. Okay. But yeah, I haven't noticed any like vast issues with P3D. Matter of fact, I have this aircraft on FSX and P3D, and on FSX, in this right over here where this clock is, I don't know if you can see it. On FSX, there's actually a vast readout that tells you how much virtual allocated space you've used with that aircraft. And with this aircraft in P3D, it doesn't have that readout. Yeah, I know. 32-bit operating system could allocate more than about 4 gigs of memory RAM and GPU memory combined. Ah. But yeah, I mean, so far, I like how P3D looks. I mean, it has its little quirks or whatever, but I like it. I think it looks better than FSX. .64-bit systems have a theoretical cap of about in a petabyte range. But Windows 10 are officially regulated now to max at 52 or 512 gigabytes. Huh. So, I wonder why they put that cap. You're kicking a lot of knowledge that I didn't even know. So let's see how far we have before we reach the top of our descent down into Phoenix. Probably a while, quite a while. Oh yeah, we got a while. That's related issues you have with you are down. It's not thinking things through properly. Oh yeah. Like, you know, at one point with FSX, I got so pissed off with it. Like, I went on a rant on one of my streams of how pissed off I was with it because, you know, people spend so much money on like upgrades and things like that, and they can't even really enjoy it because of the fact that it keeps crashing for various reasons or what have you. And I'm like, oh my god. Because all the textures used to eat up all your available RAM and GPU RAM. Oh, okay, all right. That makes sense. So I'm hoping that FS 2020 doesn't have all those various issues that the previous sims have. X-Plane is also a lot cheaper to get into simply because there isn't any Orbix payware analog. We'll see. Yeah, we'll definitely see. We will definitely see. So what are... excuse me. So what are some good paywares for X-Plane? Fly JSM 732-727, Flight Factor 757-767, 8320, Weather Depths, Escape, Viewless TU-154M. Okay. I really need to start learning how to fly the Airbus line as well. Because I know a lot of people have popped in my stream asking, hey, you have any Airbuses? I'm like, no. And I'm just like you. I've been flying the Boeing line ever since I started simming. So it looks like we lost all of our ATC. So we'll tune in to Unicom 122.8. Airbus is a lot easier to get into. You don't have a workload as big as in Boeing, and that's why I hate that. You want the more realistic aspect of it, right? Got you. Got you. What's the longest? Black Diamond! How you been, my friend? That's why I like steam gauge planes the most. Oh, okay. You like the old stuff. I actually sat in the full motion 737 simulator, and it was all steam gauge. Or actually, I flew it, and it was all steam gauge. And it was almost foreign to me, because on my sims, I've always done glass cockpit. I've never done the steam gauges. So when I got in the motion sim, and it was steam gauge, I was like, oh my god. That's good, that's good. So we're flying into Phoenix today. Looks like we're about halfway there. And let's go ahead and set this because we need to be down to 4,000 feet. So like, what's the longest flight that you've ever gone on your sim? So what have you been up to these past couple of days, Black Diamond? Tokyo to London. Ooh, how long was that? Did that in a 747, 767, and MD-11 about 40. Jesus Christ. I can't even remember what the longest flight I've gone on, but the longest one that I've gone on recently was San Francisco to Narita, and that was about 10 hours and 45 minutes. Doing some work around the house. I did get to fly from Seattle to Denver. How was that flight? And let me guess, you flew the 737. Why? Why did you buy version 5? Like a past 2 years, I did a round the earth flight with 6 stops. Now during the coronavirus thing, I did a 747 114. Okay, cool. I did it around the world once when I was working with Virtual FedEx. I started at Memphis. It flew over the West Coast, and then Asia, and then into Europe, and then back to Memphis. And I told myself I'll never do that again. Because it was constant. It was like I would land, sit for like maybe an hour or so, and then back in the air again. But that was back when I flew with Virtual FedEx. Yeah, why did you get V5? I thought you said you weren't going to get V5. Oh boy, that just looks painful. That just looks painful of a routing. That was the 4-stop one you did, or the 6-stop? Oh wait a minute, I can just look. 5-stop. Okay. Landed at every airport. Okay, alright. How long did you spend at each airport once you got there? I wasn't, but I had some trouble with P3D 4 and just got frustrated and started over. What was the issue you were having? Landed there, turn around and continued. Okay, all right. Yeah, that's probably what I'm gonna do once I get to Phoenix here. I'm probably gonna land, download the cargo, upload the new cargo, and then continue into San Francisco. Because we should get to Phoenix in about an hour and a half, I'm thinking. Now, have you ever been doing a long flight and all of a sudden your sim crashed on you? Oh yeah, I've had it happen. I've had it happen. I was so pissed. I was so pissed. I didn't touch my sim, I think, for like a good month. Yes, I was pissed. I didn't touch my sim for like a good month. I was like, screw it. I'm not flying. Some of my aircraft started acting up. Landing gear kept coming down. Started when I downloaded the stupid area. Oh no! Computer would be sleeping outside. Yeah, that computer would be in pieces. I would go straight office space on it with a baseball bat. Up in the sky. Keep in mind that I actually worked out a way to set up my OS and FS6 and not do that. Oh wow. How long did it take you to like sync it to where they were compatible enough to where they wouldn't, you know, crash? Not too much? Okay, alright. I'm hoping that whenever, because I'm planning on building a new rig for FS 2020 whenever it comes out. And hopefully I can get it fresh. Yeah, so I'm gonna build a rig for FS 2020, strictly for FS 2020, whenever I finally get back home. Ooh, excuse me. So have you started? No, actually, I don't know why I'm tired, because today is my day off. So I really don't know why I'm tired. I took a nap earlier, I think. Yeah, I took like a 3 or 4 hour nap earlier. And then just been watching TV. I was going to do the stream earlier, but I decided to wait because I like the sunset flights. Only thing I do for FS 2020 is the usual OS tuning. Got you. All right. Yeah, I'm not gonna. When you work at night, your body doesn't recognize weekends. Yeah, this is true. It doesn't. It doesn't at all. Yeah, so I'm not gonna dive too much into my PC like that. I'm gonna get one that hopefully runs very well, and hopefully I don't have any crash desktop issues. Keep in mind I'm a trained PC repair guy. Got you. All right. I was thinking that earlier. I was like, he must work with PCs because the terminology and everything that you were throwing out there. I was like, he must work with PCs. So answer me this: since you've been watching my stream for a little bit, you've seen where it's like it stutters periodically. What could be causing that? Because I updated my graphics card, I have more than enough RAM, I have more than enough hard drive space, but periodically it'll hang up. How long left until you're down in Phoenix? About an hour and a half, I think. I don't know how that is in the U.S., but here in Serbia, we have a would be called other education for PC repair, which is actually high school. Oh wow! And police will be shutting down protests in about an hour. Where, over in Phoenix? I don't even think we have basic PC classes in our school system here. I don't think you really start getting into like the intricate stuff with PCs until you get into college. The stuttered are due to two things. One, antivirus checking on both the cell and weather agent, and two, SimConnect being overtaxed with crap. Ah, okay. So are you saying that whenever I run my sim, I should maybe turn off my antivirus? Oh, an 8 p.m. curfew on Phoenix? Excuse me. No, I run exceptions for both the sim and programs that communicate with it. Okay, so whenever I finally get on the ground and actually I might be able to do it now. And this is a dangerous thing I'm about to do by trying stuff while I'm actually flying. Exceptions. exceptions. Add exception.
The smile of yours, I'm never sad no more. When you're getting close, what are we waiting for? I tried to stop your bomb, but it detonated. And I can't know how you feel. Damn, I hate it. Oh, I'm gonna try to find the light from the sun when I'm underwater. I'm gonna try to feel the heat in the cold. You're making it harder. Oh, every day that's passing by, wanna feel your hand in mine. I'm gonna find the light, which is making me shine.
Valid path selected. Use the checkbox. Duh. Setting the antivirus acceptance will not mess with the setting. Okay, yeah, that's what I just went. I just went to settings, antivirus exceptions, and made exceptions for P3D. So hopefully that fixes that lag issue, because yeah, that is getting, it was getting really annoying. You should fly to Raleigh, Durham. That will only leave the SimConnect related stuff which cannot be helped. Okay, alright. Yeah, so yeah, I just did the P3D exceptions, so hopefully I don't get that stutter. Raleigh, Durham, I don't know, maybe tomorrow I might do that. That will leave the program to run. That will leave the program you run that communicates P3D free for the antivirus. Those folders should be. So I just accepted the whole folder that P3D was in. And so far, I don't see any stutters. Wow, if that fixed it, that's gonna both folders. Okay, all right. Both folders. Yep. So I put the oh, there's a stutter right there. Let me see something. Alright, let's go back here. Alright, let's go back here. Program files. You don't need love, you need you the most. So I won't give you drugs to overdose. You don't need love, you need you the most. Alright, so I did the folder and the executable. Now that one cannot be fixed, it's most likely weather engine refresh. Oh, well, I wonder. If I could find where my weather engine is, I could probably throw that in here. last one.
Try your luck and take a chance. Get for the risks in this moment. Take my hand and break my heart. I'll never walk this road again. Stumbling steps, road to a dance where things change forever.
Hold on, I'm just looking at a couple of settings here. Except except the weather engine too. Yep, I'm looking for that one right now.
Welcome aboard.
Hey, Nasadanas, appreciate the follow. Welcome to American Airlines Flight 1021, service to Phoenix Sky Harbor. We have about an hour and a half left in our flight. And once we get on the ground in Phoenix, we'll probably be on the ground for about 15-20 minutes. And then we'll head up to San Francisco. Flight time into San Francisco is 2 hours and 5 minutes. So these are the Sky got it. Alright, so I just added my weather engine in there and everything, the sims in there, so hopefully we don't have that lag. It's stuttering anymore. If it's Active Sky, I don't know where that is installed. I don't use it. Yeah, I found it. I found where it's installed. I found an executable for it. So y'all sit tight. I gotta run to the lavatory one more time. So sit back, relax, enjoy the flight into Phoenix, and I'll be right back with you. Alright, I'm back with y'all on the flight deck. Now the only stutter that cannot be really helped are the SimConnect connections, whether engine refreshes and terrain relay loading. Okay. Cool. So yeah, I really appreciate that information because yeah, I've been dealing with that for weeks now and it was driving me nuts. I was like, oh my god. Like it was so unbearable, all the stuttering that I was getting periodically throughout my streams. And it really messed me up, and Black Diamond can contest because it's something that's always existed, really. Oh, okay, alright. But yeah, Black Diamond can contest because he pops in my streams very frequently, and there's a couple of times where I'm on final, about to land, literally 20 feet, 30 feet off the runway, and it stutters, and it just, like, ruins my landing. Plus, you are adding all the stream encoding on the same PC too, right? Yep. Same PC is doing the OBS, the Twitch stream. Whenever I finally get back home, I'm planning on setting up a separate computer to run OBS. Yeah. So whenever I finally get back home, I'm planning on setting up a separate computer to run the OBS. That way it's not really bogging down one system. But adding those exceptions in, I'm not seeing that lagging as much. Or I haven't seen it yet. Flight Sim's gonna use like top rate hardware. That's a band of us simmers. Yep, because it just sucks everything. It's like I want all the power. I want all of the power. You can't have any of it. Alright, so it looks like we still have a little bit longer before we reach the top of our descent. Yeah, let's pop down here and go ahead and select our VREF. Looks like I gotta go back over here to my EFP and select all of that. So let's go to performance and show the landing. Conditions are dry. Configuration is going to be Cat 3. Anti-ice is off. Reverse configuration. No credit. Spoilers will be auto. Brakes are auto brakes 2. So it looks like I'm going to need auto brakes 3. So let's go with that. Flaps 30 at 165 is what they set this up for. I mean, if you can squeeze in, say, a R7 3700 with a GTX 1080 Ti and say 32 gigs of RAM into a PC, then use that one for the sim and the current one for the stream encoder. Okay, all right. So use my laptop for the stream encoder. And then the PC, oh, there's a little bit lagging. Use the PC for the actual flight sim. Now, could VSync have anything to do with it as well? Oh, this is a laptop. No wonder it's struggling, man. Well, it's a gaming laptop. And I think it, besides a little bit of lagging, I think it runs pretty good for just a gaming laptop. That's still lower horsepower than PC. True. This is true. Yep, this is true. But I'm limited to what I can use right now because I'm currently on a business trip for the next 5 months, 4 to 5 months. And I wasn't able to bring my desktop with me, so I had to do what I had to do. Had to do what I had to do. You still here, Black Diamond? Yeah, then you are basically regulated to a laptop, which is never a solution. That's optional. Yeah. Like my settings in the sim, I don't even have them set to like max or anything like that. Here and accounted for. All right. So did you reinstall any of your aircraft into version 5? Anything other than the Harrier? I mean, I can see where adding those exceptions got rid of some of the lag. I did not install the Harrier this time. Only this is 747. You played it safe. You're like, okay, let me just install it. Well, you got to install the 787 and the 737. You have to install those. Oh, excuse me. I mean, I know the 747 is your pride and joy, but you have to install those other ones. The 737 is not compatible yet. Yeah, the 787 is. Dang, I thought the 737 was. It's a plane that is a pure hack job in P3D. Which plane is that? The Harrier? Oh yeah. Yeah, it completely ruined Black Diamond's world. Like, that's sad because I remember how excited you were when you added it in. You're like, oh, I got it to work. And then, like, the very next day, oh, it's not working. Yeah. I haven't really played too much with, like, VTOL or anything like that on the Harrier or the F-35. Like, you were so happy when you got it to work. You were like, oh, it's working. I'm so excited. And the next day, I'm so pissed. DCS has to be. I haven't played DCS. Is that a good simulator? I think the only thing close to DCS that I played was Lock-On Modern Air Combat. Oh yeah, Black Diamond was pissed. It's by far the best military sim out there. It's a successor to Lomac. Yeah, I miss Lomac, but I didn't run any missions on Lomac. I just used to like do aerobatics with it. Because I know like a lot of the virtual... Oh, you do? Oh, wow. But yeah, I know a lot of the virtual aerobatics teams, like virtual Thunderbirds, virtual Blue Angels, they would use the Lomac platform to do their performance. I played the series since Flanker 2. Oh man, I haven't heard Flanker 2.0 in forever. Yeah, Flanker, man, I haven't heard that one in forever. Flanker Lomac DCS is done by the same devs. Okay, all right. How about what was it called? Black Shark. Isn't that part of DCS as well? Okay, all right. Like I remember when Black Shark came out.
You say I make you nervous, a tragedy. I'm a beautiful disaster, a reckoning. You wonder how I got this way. You think I'm someone to be saved, someone to clean up and tame. Oh, some things.
I remember there was what was it? I think it was called like ATF. It was this old simulator that I played back in the day. I think it was like ATF or something like that, and it was almost like Lomac. Same thing, you going on missions to blow stuff up. You can't jump into a F-16 or F-18 in DCS and throttle up. Throttle up. The core game is free. There are modules that are payment, and Black Shark is now one of them. Oh, okay, all right. Yeah, you have to go through the whole process to start those aircraft up in Lomac and Black Shark and all that stuff. Exception are the Flaming Cliffs 3 planes, which are basically the Lomac fleet. Yeah, there was like the Russian aircraft in Flaming Cliffs that you're referring to. I miss playing that game. The PDR and G5 makes F-35 has clean with it. Saying it. All right, what happened here? I don't know what symbols Nightbot caught you with. Nightbite gets everybody gets pissed off at Nightbite. But I had to add it. I had to add Nightbite because there was a couple of times where I was on here streaming and I had trolls trying to pop in here or what have you, so Oh, stuttering's back. Could the internet be contributing to that as well? Ill Kitfish, how you doing? Yep, they always act up. Always act up. Like Black Diamond has had to block people before, trying to like lead me down a rabbit hole to say something that I shouldn't say. Alright, so let's see how much further we have before. We still got a little bit longer before we start our descent. Clear just yeeted. Delete us. Self-delete us. A lot of eatuses. What you been up to, little Kitfish? Yeah, right. When I'm thinking, I will focus on one thing. I get distracted with something else. Nothing much. Like me, nothing. Just been working every day. This is my first day off, so I figured I would do a fairly long stream today, flying into Phoenix, and then we'll sit on the ground in Phoenix for a little bit, and then head into San Francisco. Flight time into San Francisco is going to be 2 hours and 5 minutes from Phoenix Sky Harbor. So while we're doing that, let me go ahead and start looking for our routing. Oh man. Okay. To KSFO. Oh, Nightbot popped up. I thought Nightbot got somebody else. I was like, come on, Nightbot. So we're going to be arriving via the Surfer 4. Fetus, Aegis, the Cletus, and sent him on flight 101, and the plane committed itself to Fetus. Okay. The Edises. Alright, so 38,000 feet is what I'll do. Alright, so yeah, I just wanted to go and get our routing for our flight into San Francisco.
I stopped asking for forgiveness, 'cause you should know only fools should wear the angels. Fear to go, but you keep trying to get too close. Save myself by turning into stone. So save your judgment, 'cause you just don't know. But some things never change, never change.
Okay. Alright, so we're all set up for our flight into San Francisco. So I appreciate all of y'all popping in here during the stream. Sorry I haven't been streaming most of the week, but I've just been terribly exhausted from working night shift, what have you. So I said, hey, I'll make it up whenever my days off come. So tomorrow I'll probably be flying again. We'll probably do some flights around the West Coast. Probably do San Francisco to LA and to Vegas, back up to San Fran. And we'll probably fly the PMDG 737 900 tomorrow. So we're going to continue our flight. I'm just going to go and refill my water, and I will be right back. Okay. Ill Kitfish, why are you throwing a bunch of symbols? You know Nightbot was going to get you. But I'm a good boy. Obviously not. Nightbot got you. All right. Eats packet of beef jerky wrapper. Huh. So we have a little bit longer before we reach the top of our descent down into Phoenix. And as I mentioned, we'll be on the ground probably about 20 minutes or so, just to get the passengers off, get the new passengers, and then we'll hand it to San Francisco. So, Black Diamond, are you going to reinstall the 7.8? Okay. Alright. Let me know how it runs on V5. Trust me on driving, I have only gotten 10 DUIs. Okay. You would not have a license if you had 10 DUIs. You wouldn't make it past 3 DUIs. Maybe 2. When a list of fighter aircraft type made Nightbot trigger. Is that what you did? You listed a bunch of aircraft and Nightbot got you? Oh, you got a golf cart and it goes vroom like a big truck? Wow. I was wondering what happened. I was like, I know Nightbot already warned you once. I was like, what did he do now? Oh, you listed the Flaming Cliffs planes? Okay. I don't think I played Flaming Cliff 3. I think I played 2. Wasn't there a Flaming Cliffs 2? Install BTTV. Oh, they both have the same plane list? Okay. I just know, like, modding those aircraft was a pain in the butt. 3 years only the DCS specific ones. Okay. You want it in 5 states for arson, huh? Yeah, I know. I went in there and tried to like mod up an F-16 on Flaming Cliffs, and oh man, it was a pain in the butt. So, Adonis, we always had Falcon 4 BMS for that. Oh, I never even heard of that one. So, Adonis, some of the other lag that I'm getting, no, I didn't hear that they killed a truck driver. I know they whooped one's tail that tried to run them over. But, Adonis, could my internet cause some of the pinging as well? The lagging as well? No? Okay. I was just wondering. I thought it might have been. I'm on some pretty janky internet here. Ill Kitfish just saying random stuff. Yeah, I'm not doing 1080. Oh, you talk about on the sim or in OBS? Yeah, I'm doing 720. Yeah, I'm streaming at 720p. Source is 1080. I have to look. You might be right. I think my output is set for 720. I'm drunk of... What's the previous stream you was on? Yeah. The previous stream was 720. Like, I've had it set for 720 for the past 3 months. Oh, the previous stream that you were on prior to coming here, it was 1080. That's just bad doing 1080 because people are going to just keep buffering. They won't even be able to enjoy your stream. Oh, no worries. I know when I first started streaming like 6 months ago, I did have it set for like 1080. And everybody, the few followers that I had at the time, they would keep saying, I keep lagging. And then they were like, are you streaming at 1080? I was like, I don't think I am. And then I went and looked, and sure enough I was. I was like, oh crap. Nah, ill Kitfish, you don't need another drink. Ugh. 1080 is fine if it's 60 frames per second is the issue. Oh, I got you. So what, they should do like 1080 at 32 frames per second? Or something like that? $30. Okay. You're streaming? What are you streaming, Kitfish? That'll take care of the lag. Oh, alright. The lag on their end or the lag on my end? That was weird. They're in. Okay, alright. Excuse me. So it looks like we got a little bit longer until we reach the top of our ascent. 3 more points. And then we should start our descent down into my stream at Coca. Oh, not right now, huh? Okay. So when's the next? Did you say you were flying on your sim right now, Adonis, or no? I can't remember. If you said you were. You can't watch a stream on my PC and flies. Okay. I didn't know if you were watching on your PC or on your phone. Oh, you'll get started in a minute? Okay, alright, cool, cool. When you fly with streamers, you always watch on the phone? Oh, got you. Got you. I love flying when it's sunset or sunrise. It's just so beautiful. Trying to set up these hotkeys. Oh yeah, setting up hotkeys is always a pain in the butt. Always. Yeah, add that flying into interesting approaches too. Yeah, very interesting approaches. Also like flying into weather, in and out of weather. I'm lost. Oh. Where's that at? I'm trying to remember. Peril. Where's that at? Oh, you're playing Modern Warfare? Alright, cool. Oh, it's in Bhutan? Modern Warfare. Playing some Modern Warfare. It's the capital city. It's the capital city of Bhutan. Okay. Can you take heavies in there, or only small aircraft? There's size max. All right, got you. Not that people have tried in Sims with heavies. I'm pretty sure they have. And yeah, it probably definitely failed miserably. How do I get verified? Verified on what? Twitch? Or they fly A319s? Okay. I'm not sure. I'm not sure how you would get verified. Like, I know I'm still trying to get affiliate. Alright, let's see how much further. Okay. I don't even know what y'all are talking about. Oh, the flight? You don't know the terminologies and stuff we're talking about with flying and everything? Is there any traffic around me right now? No. Okay. What's your favorite car? You're into tanks, ships, planes, spacecraft, and cars. I'm into planes and cars. Freeman muscle car in production, and the fastest I will have to go with the Dodge Demon. Okay. When I was younger, my favorite car was the Lamborghini Diablo. But now I'm liking the Corvette, the Stingray. Oh God! Ow! So I'm hoping that whenever I get back to my desktop, when I finally get back home, that I'm not having these lagging issues. I'm not having them as much. But hey, what do you use for jetway docking? Control J. Well, that's what I use on P3D and FSX, but I don't know if it's different for X-Plane. But Control J is what I use. But the add-on that I have, GSX, it controls the jetways itself at a lot of my airports. So whenever I push request for pushback, it does all that by itself. Yeah. Just make sure you do exception for SIM card, for SIM weather, engine at the minimum, there too, preferably, and the code about the method. Okay. Yeah, so hopefully I can get it to run smooth. Oh man. Oopsies. So let's see. I thought somebody over here eating gummy bears. I thought gummy bears were supposed to be soft. This thing is freaking hurt my jaw. By the way, I can see that you are a glass pit guy. Yep, I love glass pits. No VORs active on ND, for example. Yeah, they're not active. I can't hardly read what is on there. Is it navigation aid for situational awareness and glass pits? Yeah, the various VORs. Oopsie. The VORs are automatically up on the steam gauges, right? Yeah, it always shows the closest two VORs on the ND that are used in alignment. Oh, gotcha. All right. Yeah, I usually don't turn my VORs on, which is probably bad practice on my part. Alright, so we're slowly creeping up to the top of our descent. I'm going to take this opportunity to run to the laboratory one last time before we start our descent down into Phoenix. So I will be right back in 5 or less. Alright, back with y'all on the flight deck. Oh man. Let's see the direction used in cross-reference between the VORs and GPS since the inertial reference system just compliant. Oh, okay. Alright. I did not know that. Thanks for that info. So Black Diamond, a couple of days ago, I did an early morning stream, and I was flying into Philly, and I had zero visibility all the way to 10 feet from the runway. It was nuts, and it was a beautiful landing. I think my landing rate was 1 something, I think, if I remember correctly. So that was another reason why I like the early morning flights, because it's like sometimes foggy and things like that. And with the immersion pack, it just makes it look so much better. Alright, so let's look at the conditions over in... That would have been cool to watch. Good job. Atlanta was no joke, too. Oh, yeah. That's right. World, you were there. Yeah, Atlanta was nasty. Atlanta was nasty. World was like, what the heck? It's on, or it's uploading right now to YouTube. I uploaded it that day, but I guess it didn't finish doing the upload. Alright, so the 2.5 is still favoring the 2.5s and 2.6 for the wins. So we're good for a 2.5 left, so that's what we're going to be shooting for. And hopefully we get set up for a nice approach into Phoenix Sky Harbor. Looks like we have 2 more points before we start our descent. Now, next thing, FPV is the flight vector path. It basically factors in the wind into the altitude indicator. Yep. Yeah, I use the FPV whenever I'm landing. I pull it up on the heads-up display. HGS too. Yeah, I use the FPV on the heads-up display whenever I come in. Yeah, we had a few streams back, had a 787 instructor pilot that popped in, and he was giving me some pointers on how to fly this bad boy. You can have it on the altitude indicator too, the bottom right of the minimum selector. Okay. Got timed out. By the way, same thing in the 737. Yeah, the 7. You know, once that pilot, the instructor pilot, popped in there and he explained the FPV and everything in the heads. Because before, when I flew just the NGX on FSX, I never used that heads-up display. I was like, what's the point of having a heads-up display in a 737? And once he explained it, I was like, oh crap. I was like, oh. So once he explained the heads-up display, every time I go to land, I always use it. Yep, I know. Aircraft is already set, already put in the altitude to descend via the star, so it should begin the descent here in a bit. Let's go ahead and run our descent checklist. All these 3 descent checklist. Auto brake set, VREF is set, approach brief. Already got that. So this has been a pretty good flight. No issues thus far. Yep, I set the altitude for the last restriction on this on the start. Yep, says no ATC. I just did the last restriction on the star. And then let's actually look at let's see, 2.5 left. Yep. So 4,000 to establish on localizer for 2.5 left. So we are good on that aspect. And I'm pretty sure we still have, yep, still no traffic around us. We have 4,000 platform altitude. Yep. I could have ordered pizza while timed out. Order pizza for me. Now going to the descent forecast page. Got the approach reference page. Yeah, I'll see it. And it looks like we're beginning our descent now. Oh, VNAV, got it. Oh God. Ugh. Go to next page. And then on this page, the descent page. Okay. Okay, now that I'm on forecast. Okay, my anti-ice is off. The rest are descend winds. Okay, down here. Yeah, I've never done anything with the descent page in the past. Oh, it's filled in prior to top of descent flow. Okay. Oh, see, I never added the barrow in there into the FMC. I would set it manually up on the MCP. Hey, how you doing, Kakoa / Ill Kitfish? You still here with us, Hyper World? Oh, you're streaming? Press you pre-selected barrel to barrel selected. It'll show up in the white color before the green CD. One second. Green standards below the altitude tape. Yep, I see it. Yeah, I know. Whenever I hit the transition altitude, I'll hit the standard. It'll turn into the barometer pressure. Oh, I can pre-select it? Oh, okay. Yeah, I didn't know. I've always manually done it. I like manually setting it. Hey, Black Diamond, check your whisper. Oh, man. Same thing in the 737. Okay, so yeah, I'm gonna have to, I'm gonna try that next time. Cool. Alright, so we're continuing our descent down. That flight seemed kind of long. It's weird because sometimes I'll do flights and it's like when they say how long it's gonna be, I'm like, man, it's gonna be a long flight, and it ends up going by fast. It depends kind of on the cost index too. Yeah, the cost index that I was showing for this airline was 80. Yeah, I usually fly the 737 at 30 because I usually fly United Airlines. So I just went and did a Google search to see what the cost index is for United 737. And they said 30. So you said you had your PPL. What aircraft do you fly in real life? Yeah. I thought you said you had your PPL. I know somebody in the chat said they had a PPL. Oh, I see. Somebody earlier in the chat said they had their PPL. I can't remember who it was. Or was it Atlanta Center? I think it was the person who was on Atlanta Center and said they had their PPL. I'll have to go soon. It's 5:30 a.m. I'll explain some other things. Okay, Adonis. Appreciate you hanging with us during the stream. I'll wait for a landing. All right, cool. Hopefully I don't botch it up. Hopefully I don't botch up the landing. And hopefully the stuttering didn't botch up our landing either. I ran with the same checklist. That's one thing I love about PMG. All the settings are in the CDU. No need for 2D panels for that. Yep. I absolutely hate using the 2D panels. I don't think I've ever been... Ooh, heartburn. I don't think I've ever been a fan of the 2D panels. Some things I can't help. Yeah, I guess. Like in the 737, if I'm like trying to program in the CDU and I'm in bad weather and I'm getting a lot of turbulence, then yeah, I'll use the 2D panel, the pop-out panel, to program in. So you like the light panel pop up in the 737? Oh yeah. That's another good example. But like on the NGXU, man, I'll tell you one thing. Trying to program in the daggone EFB or the CDU or FMS while you're bumping around, it's a pain in the butt. Yeah, I know. Usually what I'll do, I'll hit localizer first and then I hit approach. Once I establish on the localizer, I usually engage the approach at that point. Alright, so we got our VREF already selected. Oh. Like, it's just a habit that I've always done ever since I figured out how to do instrument approaches, because there's been times where I've hit the approach button and it won't establish on the localizer, and I'm like, well, what the crap? But if I hit the localizer, then it would, I've hit the localizer first, it would capture the localizer and then it would find the approach. Generally speaking, between the magenta speed and altitude, you have the green, green down. Now, anything below down is white, is in a farm state. Alright. Let's message you out of here. Alright, so we should be turning final here shortly. Once we turn final, I'll drop my landing gear. When it comes to the autopilot, that area is what you can scan for to verify what modes are used and that for all modes. Ah, I see. Phoenix traffic, American 1021 on final, 25 left to win. Phoenix traffic.
Landing checkers. Land 3.
Alright, set up for the landing. Okay, the stutter was the scenery loading. God. Yeah, I bet she's gonna do it again. Welcome to Phoenix Sky Harbor.
Ladies and gentlemen, we will be taxiing for the next few minutes, so please remain seated with your seatbelt fastened until the captain turns off the fasten seatbelt sign.
Alright, go ahead and bring up our flaps. And we don't need our landing lights anymore. Let's go ahead and commence our taxi. Phoenix traffic, American 1021 is vacated 25 left, crossing 25 right, taxi to the gate. Each object in the scenery has a radius to which it gets drawn first. Most have set to 5 kilometers. Okay. So it's the metrics. Okay, alright, 5 kilometers. Oh my god, the stuttering is really triggering me right now. Oh, okay, alright. And there's no way I can compensate for that, huh? Okay. Oh, that's how the scenery was designed. Alright, cool, cool. Yeah, this is FS Dream Team. Is this FS Dream? I think it's FS Dream Team. I believe it is. Okay, alright. Yeah, bro, pay more attention to it. PR optimization. Okay. I really like how the FS Dream Team scenery looks. Find a heavy gate to put her at. That's where I'm gonna put her. That's good until you go under the hood. And as someone who has modded in dev games, I want to shoot him. So the actual modeling of it and everything is all kind of sketch, I take it. The textures are the issue mostly. Oh, okay. Because a lot of people use like what, DDS textures or things like that, right? Oh, okay. Alright. So we made it to the gate. Let's go ahead and shut down the engines. Let's get the jetway connect to us. And we need to open up the cargo doors. DXT5 bit mount texture. Change that up. I think like I repainted the 737, and it was using DDS. Was it DDS? Yeah, it was using DDS texture. All right. So we have made it here to Phoenix Sky Harbor, and they're gonna go ahead and do their download. It uses the same same compression. Okay, all right. So, like I said, we made it here to Phoenix Sky Harbor. We will be heading into San Francisco here in a bit. So they're downloading everything. So let me get everything set up for our flight to San Francisco, and I will be back in a bit.
Thinks that I'm going under. Papa says it's all just a phase. I just hear the voice in my mind saying everything's not gonna be okay. Cause I lost friends trying to tie up all my loose ends. Now I'm alone. Had a rough year trying to chase away the tears I wasted on love. So I'm laying on the couch and doctor I don't know, hoping he can analyze my souls. And my lover is gone, they left no note. I got nobody and no goal. Doctor, tell me how I get there.
All right, Adonis, have a good one, and hope to see you in future streams, buddy. Have a good rest. And yep, I'll be right back. The thing I tend to forget after long pauses is the flow muscle memory. Oh. Okay, so yeah, let me finish getting everything set up, and then we'll be on our way to San Francisco. And Adonis, have a good rest, my friend.
Say I make you nervous, a tragedy, I'm a beautiful disaster, a reckoning, you wonder how I got this way. You think I'm someone to be saved, someone to clean up and tame. Oh, some things never change, never change. Oh. You think I would look pretty on your arm once you cover up my bruises and battle scars, but it always ends the same. Can't bear the things I've had to face, got you crying on your knees in pain. Oh, some things never change, never change. Oh, you will break your back to make me feel again, suffocate to make me breathe again, lose your mind from endless pain. Some things never change, never change. Oh, redemption never came. I stopped asking for forgiveness, cause you should know only fools tread where the angels fear to go, but you keep trying to get too close. Save myself by turning into stone, so save your judgment cause you just don't know. But some things never change, never change. Oh, they say I should feel guilty and change my ways, leaving crumpled bodies in my wake. Swear I didn't mean to make them break, swear I didn't mean to make them break. But they're so delicate and so mundane, and they keep coming like a moth to a flame. Oh, some things never change, never change. You'll break your back to make me feel again, suffocate to make me breathe again, lose your mind from endless pain. Some things never change, never change. Oh, redemption never came.
Alright guys, I'm back with you in the flight deck. So we're just waiting for the passengers to finish getting off the aircraft. While they're doing that, we can go ahead and start programming stuff into the FMC. So we are going to be departing KPHX. Departing KPHX. And we're going to depart off of runway 25 left. And our destination is KSFO. Like I said, the flight time today is 2 hours and 5 minutes. And our departure will be departing out of here via the Keynes 2 departure with a harbor transition. And let's activate that, execute, and the rest of our routing will be as follows. So you got harbor, then curve.
All seat backs and head tables need to be in the upright position. All carry-on items brought on board must be securely stowed either under the seat in front of you or in an overhead bin.
CRIV.
Prior to pushback from the gate, please ensure that your seatbelt is securely fastened. Personal cellular phones may be used while parking.
And after curve, we have the J212.
No children in this row. Please review the white safety card in the seat pocket in front of you.
And we'll take J212 to Deacon.
Once airborne, you will be advised when the use of approved devices such as personal computers and compact disc players is permitted. A complete list of approved devices may be found in the magazine.
So we'll take that to Deacon. Oh shoot, hold on, what just happened here? There we go. Deacon, and after Deacon we have Bowley or Boyle. Alright, why? And then B, there we go. It was having a hard time putting in the thing. So B-O-I-L-E. B-O-I-L-E. And after Boyle, we have Avenel. And after Avenel, Marks. I don't know why it's like having a hard time plugging stuff in now. M-A-R. There we go. Marks. After Marks, we have the Surfer. S-E-R-F-R. And then our arrival into San Francisco is going to be the Surfer 4 arrival. And we're going to be shooting for 28 left ILS. And we'll catch you at Eddie. that. And let's just look. Make sure we don't have any flight. Well, I moved on to play some Star Wars. I'm done with X-Play for the night. It messed with you, huh? Alright, so Avenal. Alright, cool. So we're good there. Let's do our initial. So our reserves is 1.9. Cruising altitude is going to be 38,000 feet. And thrust limits. Don't worry about that. Takeoff CG is. Let's go over here to our EFB and let's do our performance. Here, let's go dispatch. Just a lot to mess with. Then I started flying the plane around and got nothing done. Oh wow, it was messing up on you? Ooh, so I am heavy. So let's take some of the fuel down. Tanks. There we go. That's good there. And let's go back here to performances. And for our takeoff, we'll copy FMC data. And thrust rating is optimum. Conditions right now are dry. So let's calculate that. We need flaps 10 to get out of here. Good. Send output, send FMC. Complete. Everything's good. Nah, but I'm flying them around, getting used to them. They handle different from Flight Sim X. Oh, do they? Well, I guess they were saying they were a little more, what Adonis was saying is a little bit different. Alright, how do I know the trim? Let's go back to index. Performance. Oh, shit, that's not going. Original. Index, performance. That's all looking good there. Thrust limit. Take off. Flaps 10. And we got our V speeds. Alright. Let's run our checklist. Pre-flight checklist. Oxygen set. Flight instruments. Headings. Altimeter.
Ladies and gentlemen from the flight deck, this is your captain. We'd like to add our welcome aboard today's flight. We're just finishing up our last minute paperwork, and once we've done
and this routing looks kind of weird, so I'm gonna have to zoom out and look at that to see what's going on there.
We're there for your comfort, but most of all for your safety, so we ask that you give them undivided attention whenever requested.
Plus, I have not played in a long time, so yeah. Oh yeah, if you're rusty with Flight Sim or X-Plane or what have you, yeah, it'll definitely mess with you. And we're gonna take it up to 38,000 feet. Yes, flight directors off to reset those. Alright. So we're set up for our departure. Let me zoom out and see what's going on with this route because it looks weird. Unless there's a vector in there somewhere that I'm not seeing. Yeah, there we go. There we go. That was weird. I don't know where that weird route was that popped in there. Oh, God. So you just chilling and relaxing, Black Diamond? Dude, I was trying to land a King Turboprop hard ass landing. What was the landing rate? And is Phoenix? Let me see something. Yeah, sipping the juice and watching your stream. All is well. Sweet, sweet. All right, Albuquerque Center. Yep, Phoenix is in Albuquerque's airspace, so let me tune them in. 127.85. All right. Albuquerque Center, American 1021. Radio check. One two 7.85. Yeah. 127.85. Good evening, Albuquerque Center, American 1021 radio check. All right, well, I'm definitely tuned into his frequency. I am just not hearing him. Maybe he's still getting set up. Oh, man. It did not give a rate. Oh, it didn't give a rate for that landing? You just said it was hard as heck? Hey, Black Diamond, do you use GSX? How do you speed up the passenger download and upload? God, the passengers seem like it take forever for them to get off. And on. Go to settings and there's a bar that you slide to make it faster. Yeah, I went there. So I went here, went to GSX, went to settings, and go to timing, and I see the time acceleration. So if I slide it all the way to the right, that makes it faster, right? Alright, it'll take it forever. So let's... Is there a way I can reset the position? Yeah, because they're taking long. Albuquerque Center, American 1021, radio check. Let me send him a PM. See if he responds back. I do not stand by while I troubleshoot. Okay, so he's having audio issues right now. So I went ahead and reset the position because, yeah, that's taking too long for those passengers. So let's go ahead and turn on our beacon because we'll be getting out of here soon. And let's run our before start checklist.
All right, it'll be a left seat takeoff. Taxi route is per ATC instruction. Standard reject procedures. Will depart via the SID, climb to initial altitude. In the event of emergency return, will coordinate with ATC. You'll fly the airplane out on the checklist. And,
Albuquerque Center, American 1021, radio check.
Loud and clear.
Any questions?
Roger that. Albuquerque Center, American 1021, requesting IFR clearance into San Francisco.
American 1021, Albuquerque Center, clear to San Francisco Airport, Keens 2 departure, harbor transition, then as filed, climb via SID, squawk 0773.
All right, Albuquerque Center, American 1021 is cleared to San Francisco via the Keens 2 departure, harbor transition, then it's filed, climb via the SID, and 0773 in the box.
American 1021, read back correct information, Foxtrot current, expect runway 25 right for departure.
Expect the 25 right for departure, American 1021. Alright, so let's throw in our transponder of 0773. And our departure out of here. He says 25 right, so let me go and change that up. So 25 right. Let's keep that. Yeah, let's make sure we got the same keys too. Alright, so we're all good there. So let's go ahead and prepare for push out of here. And here comes the super tug to push us back.
Southwest 7102, Albuquerque Center, ident.
Locking gear.
Southwest 7102, radar contact.
Sorry, I took a little bit, guys. I had to troubleshoot, figure out what was going
arrival,
on.
runway 21, Albuquerque altimeter 3027.
Why I couldn't hear him, or he couldn't hear me. And we want our nose to go right
descend via
to
the runway
left.
21 transition.
Departure check completed. Bypass pin inserted. Release parking brakes. Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at will.
Alright, let's go ahead and start the engines.
Okay, starting engines.
Ground the flight deck.
Go ahead, cockpit.
Cleared to start
Good day,
engines.
ladies and gentlemen, and thank you for choosing American Airlines. It is our mission to provide you with quality and a safe flight. Before we depart, please pay attention as the cabin crew demonstrates our safety procedures. In preparation for departure, be certain that your seat back and tray table is in the upright and locked position. Ensure your carry-on items are placed completely under the seat in front of you. Portable telephones are not permitted for use in flight. However, you may use certain other electronic devices when advised by your crew. Please direct your attention to the flight attendants in the cabin. For everyone's safety, regulations require your compliance with all lighted signs, placards and crew member instructions. Fasten your seatbelt by placing the metal fitting into the buckle, and adjust the strap so it fits low and tight around your hips. To release, lift the faceplate of the buckle. Please
The Shadow
review
Boat,
safety
appreciate the
instructions
follow.
on the seat
Welcome to the
pocket
stream.
front.
Welcome to
It
American
explains
Airlines
the
Flight
safety features of
1021,
this aircraft, as
service
well as
to
the
San
location and
Francisco.
operation of the exits and flotation devices. Your seat cushion serves as an approved flotation device. To remove it, pull up and take it with you to the nearest usable
Alright, we
exit.
got a good engine start.
After
So
exiting
we're just
the
waiting for them to
aircraft,
go.
place your arms through the straps and hug the cushion to your chest. This aircraft
Southwest
has several
7102,
emergency
advise
exits.
when you have the
Take a
weather
moment
at
to
Albuquerque
locate the exit
Sunport,
nearest you.
and when able, say if
Keep
you're
in
able
mind
via
that the closest
RNAV Yankee
usable
runway
exit may
21.
be located behind you.
Albuquerque Center, American 1021, ready for
If
taxi
there
at
is
this
a
time.
loss of this aircraft similar to the pad, low-level emergency lights will illuminate.
Southwest 7102, that was partially blocked. Are you able to RNAV Yankee runway 21?
Thank you.
Southwest 7102, roger.
I did.
Oxygen masks
American
will be
1021
used
Heavy,
to
runway
rise.
25 right,
To start
taxi
the
via
flow of
Delta 8
oxygen,
Echo.
reach out and pull
Going to
the mask
25 right
over
via
you,
Delta
fully
8
extending
Echo,
the
American
plastic
1021.
tube.
Sorry for stepping on somebody.
Place the mask over your nose and
No
mouth
worries, and I
slip
missed if
the
you said you have
elastic
ATIS
band over your
Foxtrot.
head.
Yes, I have ATIS Fox
Hold
for
the tab
American
on each side
1021.
of the mask.
Thanks,
The
sir.
plastic bag does not need to inflate when oxygen is flowing. Be sure to
All
secure
right.
your own mask
So as soon as he
before
gets out of the
assisting
way,
others.
we'll go ahead and start our taxi
A
down.
life vest is located under your seat. To wear it, tear open the
Wow.
plastic package.
It pulled me
remove
right
the life
to the
vest,
daggone staircase
and slip it
track.
over your head.
Left is clear.
Infant life
Right is
vests
clear.
are also available. Wrap the straps
All right.
around your waist.
Turn on
Snap the
our
two ends together
taxi
and tighten.
lights.
Inflate the vest by pulling down on the red tabs. The vest can also be manually inflated by blowing into one end of the red tubes.
Alright, just waiting for him to get out of the way, then we'll commence our taxi. There we go.
It is important that you do not inflate your life vest until you have exited the aircraft. As a reminder, smoking is not permitted in any area of the aircraft, including the lavatories. Tampering with, or disabling a lavatory smoke detector is prohibited. On behalf of the captain and your entire crew, it is our pleasure to have you aboard. Enjoy your flight, and thank you for choosing American.
And we're just going to come out here. We're going to take taxiway Echo on down. Where we're taxiing down, let's just pop down here, look at our checklist real quick. Oh my goodness, the stuttering is really bothering me. Before takeoff checklist, flaps are good. So the flight time today into San Francisco is 2 hours and 5 minutes. You should get there a little bit early. Our cruising altitude is going to be 38,000 feet. And we'll finish off today with a hopefully a good landing into San Francisco. And we are stuttering bad today. I don't know why.
Flight attendants, please be seated for departure.
And I'm going to take it down.
American 1021 Heavy, wind 250 at 7, runway 25 right, cleared for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff, 25 right, American 1021.
Say I'm making nervous, a tragedy, I'm a beautiful disaster, a reckoning, you wonder how I got this way. You think I'm someone to be saved, someone to clean up and tame. Oh, some things never change, never change. You think I would look pretty on your arm once you cover up my bruises and battle scars, but it always ends the same.
What's up?
Can't bear the things I've had to face. Got you crying on your knees in pain. Oh, some things never change, never change. You'll break your back to make me feel again. Suffocate to make me breathe again. stopped asking for forgiveness. Cause you should know only fools tread with the angels. Fear to go, but you keep trying to get to the cloud.
American 1021 Heavy, say altitude.
American 1021 Heavy with you, 2500.
American 1021 radar contact. Climb maintain flight level 380.
Going to 380, American 1021.
They say I should feel guilty and change my ways, leaving crumpled bodies in my wakes where I didn't mean to make them break.
All right, the aircraft has it. Good takeoff out of Phoenix.
American 1565 Albuquerque Center, squawk 0714.
So like I said, our flight time is going to be 2 hours and 5 minutes into San Francisco. And it's our second flight for tonight. We originated out of Atlanta and flew into Phoenix. That flight time was like 3 hours and 50 minutes, I think.
1565 radar contact. Southwest 7102 at Nodme, cleared RNAV Yankee runway 21 approach.
So yeah, I can't complain about that takeoff at all. So for the longest, I've been flying the PMDG 737. Like during the week, during my work week, I usually do like little short hops in the 737. But since today is my day off, I decided to take out the 787 for our flight today. And we have about 1,400 feet until we reach before we pass 10,000 feet. And then we'll shut off our landing lights at that point, and the aircraft to take it the rest of the way into San Francisco. All right.
Welcome,
Polynesian Pinball, appreciate the follow, and welcome to the stream. Welcome to American Airlines Flight 1021, service to San Francisco. So the aircraft has, at this point, autopilot has been engaged, so it's going to continue its climb up to our cruising altitude of 38,000 feet. And I really love flying this plane. I love how it handles, how easy it is to fly. When I first got it, I was very, very intimidated by it. But it's really not that bad. And the Quality Wings team did an amazing job designing this aircraft, I think. And I say that because a few streams back, I actually had the plane looks like it's nice to fly. Oh yeah, it's beautiful to fly. And yeah, they did an amazing job. And I say that because a few streams back, we had a
American 1565 descend via
a 787
runway 21, Albuquerque altimeter 3027.
Weren't you the one who convinced me to get it, Black Diamond? But yeah, had a 787 instructor pilot who came in here, and he was able to like instruct us on how to do certain things. That's how well this thing was designed. No, I convinced. Oh yeah, that's right. That's right. He did convince me to get the injection.
American 1565, stand by. American 1565, verify you want the RNAV Zulu 21 from TACO, is that correct? American 1565, roger. That's not a problem. I just wanted to mention that the Yankee has a transition from Planet, which is on the Coulter arrival. It might be a little bit more
like I can't even hear the other pilots that are talking if they are talking. I only hear the controller.
No worries, American 1565 at Planet, cleared RNAV Yankee, runway 21.
Alright, so we're about to hit our transition altitude. Alright. So we just reached our transition altitude, so the aircraft is going to take it the rest of the way. So I hope everybody's having a great Monday, staying safe with the pandemic that's going on and other misfortunes that's going on.
And American 1565, I apologize. I just turned the brightness up on my iPad here. That's not Planet at all. It's a completely different fix. Disregard the approach clearance and then expect radar vectors to the final approach course a little bit further along.
So do you have the FS Dream Team Phoenix scenery Black Diamond? I'm pretty sure you do.
Yeah, American 1565 for runway 21, it'll be Taco, and then that actually opens us back up to the RNAV Zulu if you wanted to take that.
Oh yes, definitely. I knew it.
That Taco cleared RNAV Zulu runway 21.
Like I was thinking when I asked you, I was like, that's a rhetorical question. I know he has it. I was like, I know he has Phoenix.
Southwest 7102, wind 2003, runway 21, clear to land.
I like it. I think they did a really good job on it. I just wish it wasn't like such a graphics hog. So hopefully we have ATC when we get into
704 Albuquerque Center, I done.
When we get into San Francisco. Yeah, we might not have ATC when we get into San Francisco.
Delta 704, radar contact, 10 miles southeast, Carlsbad.
Roger.
Alright, so we're going to continue our climb up to our cruising altitude of 38,000 feet. Appreciate y'all popping into the stream and hanging in here with me. So I actually have to step away from the flight deck for about five mics. Gotta call the missus because she's just getting in from work. But I will be right back with y'all, so continue to enjoy the flight. And I will see y'all here in a bit.
Star 713 Albuquerque Center, clearance on request. Lone Star 713, I have your clearance. Lone Star 713, clear to Perth International Airport, J Cox 2 departure, HBAC transition, then as filed, climb via SID, accept, maintain, flight level 190, squawk 0732. Lone Star 713 Heavy, readback is correct. El Paso wind 110 at 6, altimeter 3004, advise ready to taxi. Lone Star 713, unfortunately it is a controlled airport. Just for the realism factor, I guess we'll just do taxi instructions. Just let me know when you're ready to taxi, it'll be just a quick taxi. Southwest 7102, turn right when able, taxi via Foxtrot, hold short of runway 30, remain this frequency. Southwest 7102, correct, hold short of runway 30. American 1021, leaving my airspace, frequency change approved. Delta 704, heavy for United 1021, frequency change approved. Southwest 7102 at Foxtrot, cross runway 30, hold short runway 26 on Charlie. Southwest 7102, that's correct, and just need the call sign and readback. Thank you.
Alright, I'm back. Missus isn't off work yet, so I gotta wait a little bit longer to talk to the missus. So I hope y'all are enjoying this stream and having a great Monday or Tuesday, wherever you're at. So when you gonna do your next flight, Black Diamond? Black Diamond must have stepped away for a second. We will fly tomorrow, Andrews to Seattle. Oh, wow. All right, who just sent me a PDC? Los Angeles Center. 125.8. Good evening, Los Angeles Center. American 1021 with you. 350-4380.
American 1021, LA Center, hello.
No, Albuquerque. Oh, Albuquerque. Okay, all right. So Andrews to Albuquerque. Cool. There's the wife. Hockey boy, appreciate it. Yeah, that is going to be a good flight. Hey, hold on one second.
American 215, we're looking for lower. American 215, this is going to be the oldest to arrival, Los Angeles, altimeter is 2986.
This will be the oldest to arrival, American.
Altitude 33, you can expect 26 left, cross Preno at 8,000, cleared ILS runway 26 left approach.
26 left, across Preno at 8,000, and cleared approach for 26 left, Delta 233.
At a sense at Delta 351, costing 10,000 for 13,000.
Delta 351, LA Center, hello, climb maintain, flight level 340, code direct surfer.
340, direct surfer at Delta 351.
American 1021, clear direct surfer.
Direct surfer, American 1021. Alright guys, I'm back with y'all. Sorry about that. My wife had called. She was telling me how some place over there close by where we live, got looted, got broken into. So, oh man. So, yeah, we're gonna finish this flight. Oh, got something in my eye. We're gonna finish this flight, and this will be our last flight for the night. So I hope y'all are enjoying the stream. I love doing these for y'all whenever I have time, whenever I'm not too tired from work, what have you. And I guess the way this is looking, it might actually be a pretty short flight. Oh my god, I got something in my eye for real. Hold on one second. Why not explain? I don't have explain. Don't have it. I've flown Microsoft Flight Simulator for most of my online flying career, and now P3D.
233 fully established, 26 left.
Delta 233, the wind is 2707, runway 26 left for land.
I wouldn't mind trying explain now. But I think it would just be a big learning curve for me, being that I've done Microsoft most of the time. What the heck? Okay. Somebody wanted to play some random music.
Is that Roseanne singing "O Canada"?
I don't know.
Alright, so let's look at the EFB and start looking at stuff for our landing. Let's copy FMS data.
Next time play something from the Great White North album.
Yeah, let's see, 143 is what we're going to be going with. All that looks good. Flaps 30. Yeah, let's calculate. Or 158 is going to be our VREF. And let's send that out to the FMC. VREF is set up. Flaps 30, 158. So we should be set up for our landing in San Francisco. I know we have a little bit longer before we even start our descent, but Should be set up for a good approach. Let's double check our charts. And we're coming in via the Surfer 4. So the lowest point for us is 6,000 at Eddy to establish on the localizer for 2.5 left. Or 2.8 left. Yeah, man, I hope we keep that stuff away from where. Yeah, I sure hope so. I hope so. The strip mall that they broke into is probably about 15 minutes away from where my house is. So, yeah, they better stay away.
Los Angeles Center, Alaska 1254 with you, 9,000, climbing 13,000.
Alaska 4 LA Center, hello, climb maintain, flight level 340, clear direct to Surfer.
How's everything over there where you're at, Ivor World?
Alaska 1254.
American 215, contact SoCal approach 124.5, good night. American 215, contact SoCal 124.5, good night.
Order SoCal, American 215, have a good night.
So it looks so far quiet, man. Nothing really near me. That's good.
SoCal, good evening, American 215, Ola 2 with
That's
Bravo.
good. I hope it stays quiet over there where you're at.
Delta 233, cross 26 right, parking this frequency, we'll talk to you in a bit.
26 right, parking your bit, I will talk to you in a bit, Delta 233.
So once we leave Los Angeles airspace, we'll be on our own. There's no ATC in Oakland right now, like I thought there was going to be, but there's no ATC right now.
SoCal, good evening, American 215, Ola 2, 15,000 with Bravo.
Yeah. It just sucks because I wish I was back over there in Cali. So it looks like we're just a little under halfway from our destination. So how long do you think Iberworld will be before you can get a full flight in on a X-plane? Because I know you're still trying to get your hotkeys and everything set up on it. Y'all continue to enjoy the flight. I will be right back.
Delta 351, lead march to the northwest. Oakland's offline, radar service terminated. Frequent change crew. Good night.
Have a good night, Delta 351. Thanks for your help.
Good.
Progress is a bit on the slow side. Oh, because you were... Because didn't you fly a different sim before X-Plane? You used to fly FSX, right? And I would probably be in the same boat if I switched over to X-Plane. After flying Microsoft and P3D for so many years. Hey, H-Mir. What's going on? How's everything where you're at?
Here, Alpha 116, now your radio check.
Hear you loud and clear.
Alpha, radio check.
Coming in a bit broken.
Alpha 116 requesting a radio check for number 99 at 1 Romeo.
Yeah, so this is different from what I'm used to.
Radio check.
Lima Charlie. Yeah, so this is different from what I'm used to. Plus, I don't really have long as it and figure it out. Oh, I see. Yeah, it's definitely time consuming. Definitely time consuming. Like there's sometimes when I fly, I could go on a flight and hours will go by and I'm like, oh my god, very good. I got into Phoenix 1 hour ago and the landing was pretty bumpy. How was everything here in Phoenix? It was good for me. Smooth landing. Nice takeoff out of there. And now on our way to San Francisco. Looks like we're a little over halfway there. So we should be beginning our descent. Not much longer. Looks like we have about 209 nautical miles till we hit the Surfer VOR. Let's see, we're doing. Dang it, I gotta put all this in again. Yeah, 3. Credits, spoilers, auto. So my wife just texted me. She said that the Best Buy over by our house got vandalized. Yep. Yep. Sucks big time.
LA Center, American 73, heavy requirement through 8,000 to 13,000.
American 73, LA Center, hello, climb for level 320.
Level 320, American 73 heavy.
And what amazes me is the fact that I don't see it. Like I'm checking the social media in my town, and I don't see anything about it. Alright, the governor here shut everything down at 8 p.m. until 5 a.m. So far, so good. It sounds like they're probably going to have to do that over in our area now. Yep. So, yeah, this is definitely going to be my last flight for tonight because I'm going to have to. 1, time are you streaming tomorrow? Tomorrow, probably around 3 p.m. Eastern. Yeah, probably about 3 p.m. Eastern time. And I'll probably just be doing some flights around the West Coast. So, San Francisco to LA, LA to Vegas, Vegas back up to San Fran. Maybe. Excuse me. Sorry for yawning. It's 1:22 in the morning. Morning here. So what sim did you say you played? HMER 200? I don't remember if you said whether or not if you played one or not. Okay, yeah. Okay, Steam Edition. Got you. That's right, because you were saying that you were thinking about
American 73, code direct 50.
You were planning on flying online with ATC.
54, leave my space to the northwest. Oakland's offline. Radar service terminated. Frequency change. Crew. Good day.
I would hold off and wait for FS 2020.
Send her right back, guys.
If it was me, I'd wait. It looks like we're just halfway through LA Center's airspace. And once we get to Oakland Center, we won't have any ATC, so we'll be monitoring Unicom. Oh, excuse me. Cool, I will be at work when you're... Okay. Cool. So you'll be able to catch it on your breaks. Sorry, I keep moving because my back is bothering me right now from this wooden chair. So we have about 147 nautical miles till we reach the Surfer waypoint. And once we reach Surfer, we'll start setting up for our approach into San Francisco. All right, right back. All right, I'm back. Got back same time soon. I got back. Oh god. But yeah, I wish they would put out a release date of when Microsoft Flight 2020 is going to come out, because I'm super excited to see how it handles and the vision,
Center 182 Alpha Mike, what's
the
your level
visuals
10?
that it's going to have.
And 182 Alpha Mike, LA hello, the Bakersfield altimeter is 29902. 29902, thank you. Alpha Mike, clear direct on Mont. November 182 Alpha Mike, clear direct to Mont.
See whose latest video.
Clear direct to Mont, thank you.
Yeah, whose latest video, Black Diamond? Or what? What video? Oh, no. I didn't. No, I didn't see it. I'm gonna have to check it out. It shows some pretty interesting stuff on the video. When you get a chance, is about IFR. Okay, I'm gonna have to go and definitely check that out. I mean, it should be somewhat the same, right?
American 1021, lead Mars space to the northwest. Oakland is offline, radar service terminated, frequency change approved, good day.
Frequency change to Unicom approved, American 1021. See ya!
See ya.
Alright. So let's go ahead and change up our transponder.
Minneapolis Center, stand by.
What?
Delta 223 LA Center, you cleared to the San Diego Airport, approach 8 departure, Lavelle.
So I'll switch over to Unicom once I reach the top of the descent.
75.
Other clear San Diego via approach 8 to Lavelle transition, we'll climb you to SID, Mark 7175,
Delta 223, read back correct, 26 right for departure, advisory to taxi.
26 right, we'll give you a call ready to taxi, Delta.
They're going to provide SID stars right out the box. Navigation already part of the sim. Oh crap. Are you kidding me? So I'm looking at the video of the looters that broke into Best Buy. And they drove a freaking backhoe. Not a backhoe. A freaking forklift into the door. Nothing got stolen though because the cops showed up.
Memphis Center, Delta 223, ready to taxi.
Delta 223, Anchorage Center, runway 26 right, taxi via Bravo.
26 right via Bravo, Delta 223.
Yeah.
182 Alpha Mike, center maintain 9,000.
It's sickening.
Down to 9. 182 Alpha Mike.
Yep. Alright, so we're coming up close to the top of our descent. And I'm sorry about that. It's like I wanted to go the entire stream without talking about any of that. But are they going to be able to update the SIDs and stars though? Because, you know, they always update all the time. Because unless they're going to give, like, I bet you money that you're probably going to have a subscription to, like, probably NavGraph or something like that to be able to update those, the SIDs and stars.
And 2 Alpha Mike, looks like you're about 3 miles right of course. Confirm your direct Amont.
Tree right, making a correction. Got a new FMC in here. It's a rinky-dink one, and it's when I went direct to, everything else dropped off, so I'm back to manual.
Ooh, that sucks.
And fly heading 300 and when able, direct to Upmont.
300.
Two Alpha Mike, going to maintain 7,000.
Down to 7,000, 2 Alpha Mike.
And 2 Alpha Mike on the heading, join the runway 30 right,
okay,
localizer.
I'll watch it. I'll watch it tonight.
On this heading, I'll join 30 right.
Yeah, after I get done streaming, I'll watch it tonight. I'm just super excited. I can't wait for it to come out. Like, the moment they announce a release date, I'm just going to be ecstatic. And it looks like we are reached the top of our descent, so we're going to start heading down into San Francisco. So let's go ahead and switch over to Unicom. San Francisco traffic. American 1021 descending via the Surfer for arrivals. Back in ILS 28 left into San Francisco. San Francisco traffic. They are going to use the same nav system that the real world uses for timing updating. Oh! Oh, wow. Wow. Well, that's going to definitely save money on subscriptions. Like, I'm pretty sure NavGraph and everything will be around for a while. For like, you know, not everybody's going to switch over to Microsoft Flight 2020. Yeah, that's very tight. When you use SimBrief, it uploads automatically in the FMC, so you can input the information. So you can directly import the flight plan that you download from SimBrief into the FMC. But you have to make sure that your AIRAC is up to date. And in order to update that, you have to get it from NavGraph, or if you can find another website out there that gives the SIDs and stars. All right, let's verify, make sure all this took. So it works yeah, it'll work. If it's not updated, you'll just be flying outdated routes. Alright, so we're continuing our descent down in San Francisco. A little bit of stutter there. Yeah, I can't fly it without. I can't fly it without my nav graphs. Alright, so we just reached Surfer, so we're going to continue our descent down. Let's make sure there's no flight discontinuities in the routing. Alright, looks like it's going to descend down perfectly. Man, I need to really sit here a good week and mess with this to get it how I want and download some of the freeware, but I see some has issues downloading. Like, I know the Zebo. Well, you were saying that you were having issues with downloading the Zebo. Like, you had to wait in the queue or something like that. There might be a way to get around it. I just can't think of anything right now. Yeah, I will look on YouTube at work later. Okay. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you'll find something on YouTube. YouTube has everything. Yeah. Yeah, YouTube has everything. You'll definitely be able to, definitely should be able to find something there. Hey, Dub Fam, how you doing? Yeah, it's my day off, so I've been streaming for going on 5.5 hours now. But this is the last flight for tonight. Oh yeah, gonna fix your deck watching YouTube. I poured a concrete slab just from watching YouTube. Like, I've fixed so many things just by watching YouTube. And actually, I'm a partner with YouTube on one of my channels. And I posted a video back in 2015, I think, and forgot all about it. And then I went back and looked at it at like a year or two later. And that video had like 27 or 30,000 views at the time. I'm like, Jesus Christ. Fix my washer from YouTube. Exact model and issue. Had a video about it. Yeah, man. I want to build a brick piece of oven in my backyard. Yeah, YouTube will have everything. I watched a series of YouTube videos about file cabinet burning the smoker. Oh wow, I never heard of that. That's actually a pretty cool idea. All right, so we're about to reach our transition altitude in about 1,000 feet. See any traffic? Still no traffic in the area. Yeah, crazy smoke and the top two drawers, bottom drawers with the firebox. Huh! I've never even thought about that or thought of that idea. So I appreciate y'all hanging out with me during this today's stream. I'm exhausted. I'm tired right now. But we're going to end this stream with a good landing in San Francisco. We had a beautiful landing in the Phoenix earlier, and we're going to finish off with another good landing. And no zero visibility today, Iber World, so I think we're good. The land is bright in P3D. It's very dark in X-Plane. Well, it might also be because I have my brightness turned up on the stream a little bit. Like if I put it to what it actually looks like, this is what it looks like on the stream. It's just I turn the brightness up when I fly at night because I found that the scenery and everything was a little bit too dark for my taste, for my liking. Yeah, clear night. And plus I wear glasses, as you can tell, so I have to turn the brightness up a little bit, 30 or 158.
San Francisco Tower, good afternoon, traffic Mission Air Cargo 8302 get on the ILS 285.
It's like right now I think it's a little bit too dark. Oh, we have some cloud coverage. Let's just still make for a good landing today. Alright, so we're about to reach the altitude to establish on the localizer. So I'm going to go ahead and arm approach. Yeah, he's having a bunch of X-plane problems. As soon as we turn final, I'll go ahead and drop my landing gear. Oh, we got some wind throwing us around a little bit. Yep, still on the road. I don't get back home until October. All right, let's go ahead and bring down our landing gear.
San Francisco traffic, München Air Cargo 8302 is heading.
San Francisco traffic, American 1021, turning final 28 left.
Ladies and gentlemen, in preparation for landing, please return all seatbacks and tray tables to their upright and stowed position. Ensure all portable electronic devices are turned off and stow all carry-on items. Additionally, footrest and video monitors must be returned to their original position. Thank you.
Landing seconds.
All right, I'll look at the chat here in a second. I'm manually landing this thing in.
Touch of your approaching minimum.
It's what I've been looking for.
Minimum.
Yeah, you say my name.
200.
I just want to feel you more. I tried to read your book, but it's too complicated.
100.
And I can't know how you feel. Damn, I hate it. I'm gonna try to find the light from the sun when I'm underwater.
10.
try to feel the heat in the cold. You're making it harder. Oh, every day that's passing by, wanna feel your hand in mine. I'm gonna find the light, which is making me shine.
Ladies and gentlemen, we will be taxiing for the next few minutes, so please remain seated with your seatbelt fastened until the captain turns off the fasten seatbelt sign. At that time, please remember to check around your seating area, in the seat pockets, and overhead bins for all personal belongings that you brought on board. Please take care when opening the overhead bins, as the contents may have shifted during flight.
All right, so we made it to San Francisco. Had to manually land it in because I was a little bit too high on the glide slope. So, but not too bad. Make sure we're not cutting anybody off. And we're lagging a little bit. Oh, we're lagging a lot. All right, Black Diamond, appreciate you popping in here. Oh, it's lagging, I swear. All right, so we're gonna park it at the gate way back over there. All right, Arbor World, appreciate you popping in, and have a good day at work tomorrow. All right, Dub fans, appreciate you popping in. You have a good night too, my friend. Alright, so we've made it to the gate. Get our APU going. I should have had that going already. And let's go ahead and shut down the engine. And let's get everything off. And I'll use the lights, that's fine. Alright, and let's open up the doors so the baggage team can come in and get the cargo off. And let's turn off our strobe lights because we don't need that anymore, or the beacon. can open up the cargo door, or the cargo doors, wow, the passenger doors to let the passengers out. And that is it. We have made it safely here to San Francisco. It has been almost a 6-hour stream today. I really appreciate everybody who popped in here. Appreciate the new followers that we got as well. And as you can see, they're downloading the cargo now. So, really appreciate y'all. Should be back on tomorrow to stream some more. And like I say, we'll just do some flying around San Francisco and LA. So yeah, that's gonna do it for today's stream. Hope y'all have a good one, and until next time, y'all have a good one. See ya. Good night.